Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Can you jump? Say hi.
Hello. Hello.
Hi. Oh my god, I know what to do. Hold on the screen behind us, I'm gonna put the chat. Hold on.
Look at you being all fancy.
I know. Wait, I can't do it behind me. Fuck.
Ugh.
I need to. Yeah, I can't do that. One day we'll figure it out. I need to learn how to do like masking on.
The fancy immersion.
Yeah, the masking. Yeah.
I did that tweet. I'm like, I don't think high-tech VTubers know how fancy they can get with their stuff. Shit on screens, all this random like cyberpunk level stuff, and then the fantasy people. What do? A candle in the background that looks like it's on fire? Like,
yes. Come on, we're missing out. Wait, where's the chat? Wait, hold on. Hello? Oh, what? I see my other chat. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
All right, maybe we just do the Comic Sans chat, like. There we go. Now it's kind of behind us. Perfect. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Poor Choices, episode 4. How are we all doing today? It's the first episode of the year. How are you doing, Jem?
I am doing good. I can speak.
Good.
I'm clearing my throat, and I'm ready to drink this weekend. So thumbs up for that.
You're drinking this week?
Most likely, because
Let's
Mama
go.
needs it.
Mama needs her medication. Yeah, I understand.
No, need it.
Yeah, it's been a really rough holiday season, really busy holiday season between you and like I had Collabmas, you had your vacation, and then like a bunch of other stuff like in between as well. You did your birthday streams.
Yes. My unofficial birthday streams.
Birthday streams. Wait, why did my mouth do that? I'm sorry, I was licking my lips. Why did it do that?
What is going on?
Yeah. I need to stop doing that. Okay.
You look like a gremlin.
I know, like, I told you like a little bit earlier before we started streaming. I am using with no V-Bridger now. I'm just using the settings on VTube Studio, and I'm still learning how to pilot this this version of the model. You know, which is like somebody referred to Shiley as piloting her model, and I think that that's the perfect way to describe the way that she operates her model. Don't you think? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if you've watched Shiley Lily's streams, but like she is really good at like mannequinning and puppeting her face expressions and like her toggles. She just is really like on top of it, and
she's like DJing. It's fine.
Yeah, it's literally like DJing. VTuber, anime girl DJ. All the buttons, clickly beepity boops. Yeah, I'm still learning how to like whenever I want to do like do you have a Steam Deck?
I do.
Yeah. Whenever I have a Steam Deck, I don't remember where the buttons are, so I have to like look down and like search for it.
I have mine underneath, so I have to like kind of move my arm underneath my lifter and then press something. So like I have like a decent accuracy, but sometimes my hand be doing something I don't want it to do. So.
Yeah. I do know that there's like really cool hand gestures that you can do on VTube Studio if you have a camera on top of it. But you know, at some point, I'm like, man, I wish. Sometimes being a VTuber just requires so much tech work. You know, Shindigs on Twitter. They're the ones who really showcase like the really unique VTuber or just streams in general, really unique streams out there. You kind of feel like kind of pressure, right? Like to be able to operate on that technical level.
Yeah, no, but I completely don't know how some people just do it.
Yeah, like it's so creative and so cool, and I don't like that the guy Tanjiro, I forget his name. The one with the art at the subway station.
Right.
Art.
Yeah.
that one comes to mind. But yeah, I just think I know this is like not even the topics of things that we were supposed to talk about, but I was just thinking.
But no, it makes a lot of sense because
Yeah.
like I think we were talking earlier about like I don't want to give away all the all the eggs in our conversations, but
Yeah.
we were just talking about the general feeling of FOMO with
Yes.
VTubing and how there's a lot of pressure, and as amazing as those showcases are, it's also a lot of pressure for VTubers to live up to exceeding these expectations. So.
Yeah, there is like nobody will say it. Nobody would like come out and say it, but there is a lot of pressure and a lot of expectations almost. I think that like there is some the expectations that are set by those on top makes those with like who are just kind of trying to like get by. Gets tough.
Honey, yeah, I'm like, honey, I just want to get an average like 25cc. I'm doing good. Like I want to have a fun time and play games, but like you want me to spend $20,000 on a model to keep up with somebody that's 18 times my senior?
Oh my gosh, there's just such a delay on the stream, I guess. There's a delay on the stream, so just so you know.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you guys had talk, I might not see, or I might not, not hear my answer until a few minutes later. It's okay though, just a couple minutes behind. So let's get into topic.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
We have some. For once, we don't have holiday topics. Thank God.
Yes.
We have some boomer topics.
Boomer topics.
And, catching up. So that's fun.
Yeah. What are we gonna talk about today?
I don't know. What do we want to talk about?
Let's start. Okay. Well, we're talking about like models and stuff, right? So, hot topics right now. The hot topics right now are Sayu debut, Shy Lily debut. I feel like there was another one too. Oh yeah, and there's like the Avalon boys. I'm not sure if you saw them, but they're just a bunch of like,
I saw them.
I think they're
All the
pretty cute.
Dropped. I was like, okay.
I think they're really cute. I think that they're like for a male VTuber group that is not related to Niji Sanji or Hololive. They are mwah, chef's kiss. The designs, delicious, good. Pirates, yay!
Yeah, no. I felt like they weren't afraid to actually stick to their theme. Because Niji Sanji comes up with a theme, and then they water it down, and it's like a LaCroix of a theme.
LaCroix.
So it's very flavorless until the very end, and you're like, oh, I see, you wanted to be a mech person. Got it. I don't get that, but got it. So
they really are role playing their parts. It seems like I think part of it is because like their backstories are very like it's very distinct. I think their lore, it just seems like really like out of the gate they're very inspired, if that makes sense. Like they know what they're doing. They have a plan.
I feel like they didn't have to make anything modernized.
Yeah,
there's like a pirate guy, right?
Yeah, the pirate guy.
Yeah, like they weren't like, you know what, I'm gonna make a cyberpunk modern day pirate. No, he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna be a pirate.
He's a fucking pirate. He's a motherfucking pirate. That's what he wants to be. I'm glad. I think he's my favorite.
They're all cute.
They're all really cute, and they all seem to be doing really well. I've seen that they like push their ads on. I've seen their ads everywhere, dude.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Let me, not to be a hater, but listen, we need some variety.
We do need more variety.
Some variety.
I love competition. I love seeing more, and an all male group, like as a debut for their debut group. That's very, very brave, and I applaud them for it. I look forward to seeing what they will do for the sphere. So far, I feel like they're doing really, really well. I think that they are getting much more traction than I've seen for many other groups that's starting out. So yeah.
I just hope that it inspires people to actually do character design and actually go all in on their designs because.
Yeah, we want to see more cool designs. We want to see more cool designs. Like I think that because the the pool is so saturated now. It's hard to figure out a good design, the happy medium between like not overly complicated, but also not too simple, but also uniquely you.
Right.
I think that's a really hard thing to figure out.
Yeah, I think that's what I was gonna say. Is I think it's a hard balancing act, because I'm not gonna get into it, but conversely, we had another big male VTuber debut a new look. So Mr. Sayu.
Yeah.
All out. Love what he was doing, but he didn't hold back on anything. So there is it's divided.
I love that it's really him. It's Sayu.
Right.
Only Sayu. Only Sayu could come up with this, and I think this is really cute in that aspect.
I absolutely agree. I think
it's
less of a theme and it's more him. Like he's taking elements of things that he loves and putting it in there.
Yeah, and I think that's like nothing can really beat that. Nothing can really beat that. And like he'll love it forever. I think that my themes are like Hulijing. Hulijing has been like a kind of creature that has shown up in Chinese media that I watched growing up. And then also like the cyborg in that stuff is from 𝐏𝐿𝐿 games. He followed me.
Which yes, congrats.
𝐏𝐿𝐿 and I are Ufis. I'm pretty sure that he just like either my post about the concert or like when he saw my A2 cosplay, which I posted recently.
Either way,
I do know that he follows cosplayers. I know he follows cosplayers of his girls.
Listen, you still secured the bag.
I secured the bag. This is just one step. Like maybe one day, Jupi cameo in I don't know, like another one of his 500 gacha games.
That's the way to do it. The first VTuber collab with the Nier 4 or whatever, since apparently Nier 3.
Can we talk about that? That's a good segue. The Nier concert. Yes. Wait, are you going to the Nier concert? Isn't there going to be one?
Oh no, they fucked me over on tickets like within 2 seconds. No.
Oh right, they sold out.
Orlando sold out in like 5 minutes for the entire thing.
How?
So like all the reseller tickets are like $600 a ticket.
How is that possible? In LA, the resale tickets were like $75. Why is it so bad over there?
Because Orlando sucks.
Orlando
sucks.
I know. I keep seeing more and more legislations over there that just makes me go, oh man, I have friends that can never go back to that state.
I need to get out.
Yeah, I support Jem leaving Smorda.
Freaking listen, I draw the line at all this gross legislature, but what really put me over was this fucking concert, man.
What happened?
That's what really put
me
over.
that concert, yeah. For some reason, my brain was like, Taylor Swift concert?
Oh, God, no.
You know, if Taylor Swift wasn't involved, I'm sure something would have been resolved. There wouldn't be scalpers. No, there would be no scalpers.
No, there's no way, and there's no other concerts in our area, so I don't even think there's an Atlanta concert, but I had so many friends go to it in LA, and you were one of them. I think like one of my friends took pictures probably 10 seats down from you. I was like, what the fuck?
That's so funny. Okay. That's so funny. Probably.
So how was it? How did you feel?
Oh yes. Okay, so I went to the first. Did you? Wait, probably not. The first Nier concert was there's only like 3 locations. The first Nier concert that was in the U.S.
Yeah, they expanded this time, but
yeah,
not much.
So back in 2020, just before COVID, January 29th, 2020, the concert happens, and it was like, how many years was this into Nier releasing? It was just to me it was like a novelty like concert, you know, like I guess like the remake was just announced and stuff, but you know, like it's just like the game has been out for a long time now, and we're hearing music that I've been listening to for like 5 years already. So it's like it's more of like an experience, a novelty, like excitement. I wasn't expecting anything. And of course, I got what I came there for. Really nice music, a really beautiful orchestra performance. I'm talking about the 2020. But there was nothing to write home about. So I'm actually really surprised that I decided to go again this year. I'm actually surprised that I begged Riff to get us tickets to go to this, because he had doubts. We both had doubts that, like, okay, yeah, 4 years later after the first concert, this is the first one that they're in the United States again. What's gonna change,
Right.
And like, yeah, he kind of teased like something on his Twitter on January 1st, if you remember that. But
yes.
yeah, but I was like, there's no way he's gonna announce anything for this concert. It's just gonna be another one, and I, as a Yoko Taro fan, would just love to go anyway. It's just fun, and the music is beautiful enough that I just want to go. So as soon as the concert starts, 𝐏𝐎𝐔𝑑 𝐂𝐇𝐎 comes out, and he says basically that this concert is going to be bigger and better than the 2020 concert. And I was like, oh, I'm so excited. Ooh. Yeah, he was like, right off the bat, he's like, this is better. Expect more. And I was like, yes, I will expect more. And it starts out immediately after ending E of Nier Automata. Yeah, this is like the most spoilery. They assume that if you come to this concert, you have played everything, including Nier Gestalt. That you played it. You played it, and you got the secret ending, the new ending too.
Right.
Because they showed all that there. They showed all of it.
I'd be sobbing. I would be gone.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I was crying so many times, dude. My eyes, and it's just like every section there's like a part where 2B and 9S talk, and it's like about them waking up after being put together, at the ending. Yeah. And it's just and they're basically the concert is that, like, it's kind of like a mini episode. It feels like an anime episode, like kind of like a what if scenario, but also like very hopeful. Ooh, okay. And it's just so beautiful. Can I spoil it for you? I don't know. Like,
I've been trying to find write-ups on Reddit, and no one's talking about it. I'm like, oh, this is what you shut the fuck up about. Okay.
Yeah. I kind of wish because for the Genshin concert, I like wrote down like a bunch of notes and stuff, like, for it, like if I was gonna talk about it. But like for this, I was just like so absorbed with the story and like reading and listening that I just didn't write anything. So I'm just gonna try to go from memory. What right off the gate, the biggest thing that was missing here is that there's no A2, no mention of A2 at all, which is weird. But also at the same time, I understand that they want to make this as digestible as possible. If they put A2 into this post ending E, especially after what happened with 9S.
9S was murder.
Yeah, but also like 9S is so fucking calm here. It's like he got the virus, right? He got the virus, the Project Virus, and he went crazy. But now he's like calmed down, and like there's no acknowledgement. There's no acknowledgement of how crazy he went, which is funny. Well, it's just like we're not gonna talk about it.
I love that boy.
I know.
That was probably one of the twinks that started it all.
He is the twink that started it all. Yeah, he's the twink that started it all.
Love that boy.
He's so good. And like, I just like the entire time, 9S and 2B take turns, talking about their thoughts. 2B's black box is damaged. They have to find parts for it. Now there's some like inconsistencies, because the black box is made out of machine parts. That's established. Right. It's made out of the machine core, but they're saying that like most stuff aren't compatible with the machines, so we have to go into the deep places and find this. Like, it's like I think they're just trying to come up contrived excuses to make the story happen. So I was like, as somebody, because we're both role players of this game, right? We role play, so we think a lot about the lore and the the logistics and stuff. So like my brain, I'm trying to like erase that part of my brain where it goes like, where I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Like, how does that work? But anyways, 2B and 9S go around look for the transporters, hoping to find find parts because maybe there's some androids in there and stuff. But all they find is lots of records of the old world data, which is how they intertwine replicant into it, into this. And oh my god, every time they switch over to replicant and like talk about that story, and like it just made my heart. It's so sad. It's just like, you know, they remind us like.
Love replicant.
I know they just remind us of like. Have you ever loved somebody to the point where you accidentally end the world?
Yeah, and you can delete yourself.
Yeah. So so they found old world data, and basically that's how they merged in replicants' music, because like how else would they do that? And I also am happy to say that they mention Angelus from 𝐏𝐿𝐔𝐑.
Okay.
Yeah, they mentioned the red dragon that started it all. The red dragon that was pierced onto the Tokyo Tower. Like she got what? She got bombed. She got nuked, and then she fell onto the Tokyo Tower, and then her ashes led to the disease.
The white chlorination disease, I think.
Yeah. So, and that's the only time they ever acknowledged @𝐏𝐿𝐔𝐑, which is sad because like I want them to merge these two stories. I think that would be the perfect time. This would have been the perfect time for Yoko Taro. 2024 would have been a good time for him to merge 𝐏𝐿𝐔𝐑 and Nier together at last.
Yeah. No.
Because maybe
agree.
Zero. I want Zero. I want her back so badly. I miss her.
We deserve at least something. Like, if you're not gonna acknowledge it, at least get the fucking seeds for like 𝐿𝐿𝐔𝐑 4.
Please.
Like, you fucking know that people want it. Come on.
People want 𝐿𝐿𝐔𝐑 1 remake. I think. I think
that's the one that they want.
I mean, I say I think because like I just think that people would not like the themes in that. There's like one of your party members is a literal pedophile that is like a good guy. Like you know?
It's weird.
It's weird.
Who is the one that like didn't have anything to do with
Yoko Taro.
Plot.
Yeah, Yoko Taro wasn't involved. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was but oh my god.
Yeah.
The Zoomers can't handle one.
I know. And then there's also like, you know, the canonical incest that happens in 𝐿𝐿𝐔𝐑 1.
It's a heavy game.
It's a heavy game that requires a level of like maturity to like accept that these are things that, you know, these are people who exist in real life and they live among us, and maybe they're not even like they're not outwardly terrible. You know? Yeah, it is, I think.
Yeah, they're rated M, so it's like you might not like the subject matter and you might feel uncomfortable, but if they're mature topics that are being broached, no other game is doing that. And I mean, there's a lot of like, not to compare apples and oranges, but there's a lot of fucked up things in Elden Ring.
Oh, yeah. Isn't it like Isn't it like, is Elden Ring? No. Bloodborne is the one where it's more like, you know, the horror of femininity or something, like horror, like women.
Yeah, Bloodborne has a lot of ties with that, and Elden Ring overall has like a lot of like just darker topics. Yeah, and it's just a mature game. And even if you're playing party members that are having these really big issues and really problematic things, like, let the story kind of like unfold, because it goes somewhere. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah, you
they all went somewhere, and then 𝐿𝐿𝐔𝐑 3 happened, and then they're just like, okay, it went this far. That's as far as we got.
It got perhaps too far. No, I think the saddest thing about 𝐿𝐿𝐔𝐑 3 is that, like, you know, not only the mess that was the gameplay, at 15 frames or 20 frames, or not even like 5 frames per second.
One of my first games on stream, yes.
Hell yeah! Yes. Oh my god, you played you played the PS3 version?
We plugged in our fat PlayStation.
Oh my god.
PlayStation 3. We bought an extra, like, no privacy. It's some capture card you have to get PlayStation game. Got that. Got through all of the game. I was raging. I hated the controls. I thought it was
bad.
So stupid.
I rage quit too.
It was so stupid. And then we get to the end, and I can't believe
the rhythm game.
A fucking rhythm game, and like an 8.5 minute rhythm game with no sense of any like forgiveness.
No checkpoints. No checkpoints.
So I was
in
just
fact,
like, Ray, get your ass in here. Get your fucking ass in here. I'm not doing this. You play fucking tear rhythm and shit. I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
Do it. So we spent like 5 hours doing this. Get to the fucking last note, and it was a secret note.
Yeah.
And we died again. And
I do remember that.
It just took so long.
Yeah.
And then we beat the game, and I'm like, okay, what's next? Nothing. Like, there's fucking nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have to live with all that, basically.
Yeah,
you can
you have
do
to
the
live with that.
DLC, but that's it. There's no hints in Replicant. There's no hints in Automata. It's like, nope. If you give a shit about these characters, it's done.
There's like a little bit of zero core in Final Fantasy 14. But that's the thing about Yoko Taro. Fucking Yoko Taro spreading his little seedlings everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he's Oofy. He's an Oofy now. I shouldn't say that.
You can't. You're gonna get canceled.
No.
You're subtweeting him. Stop.
No, Yoko Taro. I love your games, I swear. But really? But really? Yeah,
so there's no ties in the concert at all to Drakengard, is what you're telling me. It ties back to Replicant.
No zero. The only also the other thing that like there's some like debate in the community.
Oh Lord.
They enter a church, a hidden church. Do you remember the near church fiasco
yes.
a couple years ago? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and they 9S and 2B enter a hidden secret church somewhere, and I think it's a nod to that, that whole thing on Twitter. Yeah, the modders back then. I think it's a nod to it.
Yep.
I know that like a church has always existed in like the near lore, of course. Yoko Taro loves that church shit, but
right.
he loves that Christianity shit.
I mean, 0 and 1 over there.
Yeah.
So many fucking boss fights in a church.
Yep.
God.
So I think that it was a nod to it, but I know there's some people who are like, well, it's always been mentioned, there's always a church, but I think Yoko Taro, like, he likes this shit, and yeah,
he rewards people.
He rewards
people with loyalty.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, like, how much is he going to, like, is this a year that he's gonna finally like brush up his like the lore in his games? Like, is he gonna finally like tie up loose ends and any gaping holes in the I just really want him to write the lore that ties between Nier and Drakengard. That's all he needs to do.
Yeah,
that's all.
Because the end of Replicant, they have the giant fucking flower, and that's it, and then that's like nothing else. I'm like, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. The flower in Replicant. I guess that is technically a tie-in to Nier, since the flower. The flower is
give me more.
Yeah. The flower is an enemy in Jake and Nier lore. I'm not sure. Like I realize that not despite the game, I think a lot of people bought Nier and stuff, but not a lot of people played it. You know how they say there's like been a million copies sold, but like there is actually a surprising amount of people who haven't played Nier Automata, and so like by extension they don't know anything about Drakengard or Replicant, because Nier Automata is like the game that people play now. Like that's like the Yoko Taro game that people play.
Right. That's true.
Yeah, it's the most digestible one.
It got the most
mainstream.
Yeah, mainstream talk, and everybody just loved seeing two booty, and I'm just like, guys, we were in the trenches.
Yeah, we were in the trenches.
When we saw 𝐏𝐿 with her ass out.
Oh my god.
Like, come on.
Back in the day.
The debates on, what is she? What is she? It was so much. Like,
there's debate with that in like the Fate community right now too, because of Semi-Remnant. The new Saberface is male, but they're non-binary pretty much.
oh.
But they're like, but he gets shipped, or they get shipped with the main character Iori. But like Dubros are like, that's a girl. That's actually a girl.
Oh my god, just accept it. Just accept it. Let it happen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
You only know about 𝐏𝐿𝐔𝐑 because I went into the lore deep dive one night. Oh my god, the deep dive videos are fun. I think like 𝐏𝐿𝐔𝐑 lore is really cool. Mm-hmm. There's one
that's, like,
this
up there.
yeah.
On the explanation scale, that's up there with like Bloodborne.
Bloodborne,
videos.
yeah. It's because Yoko Taro can't fit everything into his game, so he scatters it everywhere else. Gacha games, yes. Novels, yes. Manga, yes. Like
Lord.
games, like a bunch of like collabs and crossovers. Yep, those are canon.
Motherfucker. So he went forth and made the church canon to a degree.
To a degree, I think.
And then
in this church.
What?
Yeah, in this church, I guess there's like a lot of bodies of androids, like dead bodies of androids there. It's just kind of like this is their final resting place, and they're like seen in like, you know, in prayer. They're dead offline and stuff, but like, but 2B's dying and stuff, and I think that 9S's feelings resonated with like the souls there, I guess, so much that they all came together and restored 2B just as she was dying. So the ending of this was really, really, really hopeful.
Aww.
Basically, they said 2B and 9S will continue on traveling now. This is why I think that there's going to be a near Automata 2. I think there might be a near Automata 2, because the ending of this is just them saying we will no longer fight for humanity. We will no longer fight for I forget for androids or whatever, fight machines. We no longer fight for humanity. We no longer fight for machines. I forget what the final line was, but basically that they are going to be continue traveling together.
Aww.
It made my heart melt. Like they finally, this is the ending. This is what they.
I love them.
It's the happiest ending that they've ever had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering like every single time the reboots and having to just protect the fucking humanity that's like not even really there.
Everybody's dead.
Yeah.
Everybody's fucking dead.
Now they can just go off and bang or do whatever. Live their life.
Yeah, they can go on and live their lives and not be crazy. And yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen. But it seems very, very likely that they're...
Does it coincide with reincarnation? Since that's ending service? I know everyone's freaking out about something over there, so...
Well, I didn't read any of the reincarnation stuff. I really didn't. I only played the Persona 5 event.
Of course you did. I mean, I lost my fucking rolls, so I was like, I'm never playing this goddamn game again.
Oh, no.
I'm never playing this game. I didn't bind it to my phone when I switched it, so fuck it. But,
yeah, I thought I would continue playing, but I didn't like the fact that it was mobile only. I don't like using BlueStacks. I don't like playing on my iPad only. So I gave my account away. But apparently, maybe I'll read something on YouTube if somebody has it up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for like a walkthrough of the story, because like people are freaking out about it. Like they're freaking out and acting like it's like the next. That's the next Nier, and that's the next, like, you know, chapter to the story. And I'm like, I don't know who 10H is. I don't know who
10H.
this person is.
Oh yeah, the hot girl. The hot girl.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know who any of these people are, but you're swearing up and down, you're crying like it's Nier Automata again.
Well,
like,
I will have to look into it. Maybe I'll look into it and see what this is all about, because I'm getting interested. I'm in a Nier mood again after that concert, man.
I know, I almost picked up Replicant last night. I was like, maybe I should replay Replicant. Like, I stopped playing it on stream. Maybe I should play it again.
You should play it. I stopped playing it on stream because it crashed on me during Emil's Castle mansion. I was so mad I had to replay all that, and I don't want to. It was the worst. I hated it.
Yeah, that's probably like the part that drags for me is his castle the most.
Yeah, I hated it. Like the puzzle, like the just being lost, and then like, yeah, I forget that the game doesn't autosave. You have to save it manually, and
Oh God.
yeah, I didn't save for a while. It's gone.
No, I feel it. No,
Yep.
no, I definitely feel it. I love that game. Like I could read endless fanfic in that universe. I could read lore in that universe. I can look at fan art. I could, like, just something about the, like, I admit I really do like near Automata. I really do. But
Yeah.
Replicant just holds such a special
Yeah.
that's my game. Like, me gross fucking sobbing. Like,
Yeah, I think that's the game.
nasty sobbing.
I don't think like Nier was really sad and stuff, but it wasn't the same kind of soul crushing that was Replicant, and even like Drakengard crushed me more than Nier Automata. Drakengard 3. Drakengard 3, the ending when like Zero says bye to Mikhail, like fucking sobbing tears, like inconsolable.
It's so sad.
Like I don't want
It's just so much. Yeah.
Where are my poop, piss, and cum jokes? Where are those?
Yeah.
I don't want to cry anymore.
Yeah. No, it was such a, like, I feel like Automata is a better, like, adventure. Like, I feel like overall it's a funner experience, and
I think it's just
holy shit experience.
It was saved by having like a top tier like combat, like so fun combat, like combat.
You don't feel depressed. Like with Nier Replicant and Drakengard, I felt like sluggish. Like I felt like sad as I'm advancing the story because I'm like, wow.
It tells
there's so much going on.
It tells you very early on that like the things that you were killing are not what you think they are, and so like the slow killing feels like, you know, personal stabs. And so like when the text, when the black text comes out, you know, the black screen white text comes up, you're like, oh no, what did I just do?
Listen, why do you think I fuck with Liza P so hard? Because they took element.
Do they do it? Did they do that?
Yes.
I love the black screen white text.
They took that element of you're fighting things and you don't understand them, but then in the second playthrough you do.
Oh no! I gotta play it.
You do.
Yeah, I know. I watched that, you know, the video I linked to you, the Jacob Geller video. I watched the video and I was like, damn, I'm just
I feel like it's such a good, it's not overwhelming. Like it's very linear. Like that's the thing that I feel is very beneficial to it, where if you want to play for the story and you're not like amazing with RPGs, or you don't have time to invest in like Elden Ring, like it's very linear. You can beat it fairly easily, but it's just the actual learning curve and getting good with the Soulsborne type game.
I beat Dark Souls 1. The game that made me stop playing Dark Souls or Souls-like games was Dark Souls 2 and Nioh. Fucking Nioh.
Everyone says it's more like Sekiro and Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Liza P.
Okay.
So it's a lot of reflecting, and I'm not good at that. So if I can beat it, I think anyone can beat Liza P.
Yeah. I think I can. I got humbled really, really badly by what is it? By Dark Souls 2, and then like Nioh, I didn't get through the tutorial. The first monster kept on dying. I was like, no way, no fucking way.
I think the only two I would go back to is Elden Ring and then Bloodborne again. Everyone's like, you need to play Sekiro, and I'm like, bitch, you saw it took me 6 hours to beat a boss because I did not know how to dodge. You really think you want me to, or I can dodge, but I can't reflect. Like I don't reflect easily. I'm like, give me the dodge roll. I can do that, but not the fucking 0.57 milliseconds at the right time is a reflect. That, Yeah. Even I
in Yakuza, I have the one punch, like just the one slap man mod on. Basically, one hit kill, KO, just so I can get through the story, right? But like even then, there are like quick time events that could fuck me over.
Oh my god, that's
just
horrible.
random quick time events. It's awful.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I do not envy you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. The games are really silly though. I really like it. I hope one day.
I'm obsessed with it.
I hope one day I'll get to infinite health. I don't know. I mean, infinite wealth. I don't know when it will be. Did you hear that the villain in that story is a VTuber? This is amazing.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
The villain in infinite wealth is a VTuber. Actual real.
I'm looking it up. Let's see. I'm looking it up.
Yes. Is a VTuber evil in Yakuza Infinite Wealth? Yes. The answer is yes.
What?
Mm-hmm. This is in the near future when. Well, Kei-san is in it, yeah, but that's not her.
Okay,
it wasn't her.
That's auto. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, she's also in the game. She's like one of the characters in the game.
Wait, hold on. Wait
You
a
did-
minute. No, completely. Matty Mercer is Majima?
Oh.
Matt Mercer. No, he's not. Hold
I play the
on,
game
no,
in
he's
Japanese.
not.
I play the game in Japanese, so I wouldn't know. Like Yakuza 0 is in Japanese.
Yeah, Matt Mercer is the English view.
Wait, people play it in
Okay.
English?
I guess. I'm over here looking up the Wikipedia.
That's
and
so
it's
funny.
Like, Goro Majima, also known as Matthew Mercer. I'm like,
I love it.
what?
He's a perfect Goro Majima. Majima is awesome.
Jesus Christ, there's so many white people in here. Erica Lindbeck, Erica Harlicker. So many white people in these voice actors.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's exciting.
Oh my
Speaking of
God.
games though, speaking of games and infinite wealth in near future, what are the games you want to complete in 2024?
Oh my god. You know, I was just talking to somebody about this. I was like, you know, there's a lot of games coming out, but like a lot of them aren't catching my eyes. Because
Yeah.
the fucking Suicide Squad game, the shitty one, just came out.
Wait, the shitty one?
And
I
I
hear
could-
some people talking about it. Are they having fun with it?
It's a live service game, and it's just
Wait.
so weird.
Like, so you pay monthly?
Not monthly, but I think it's like ongoing missions and stuff.
Interesting.
But
Live
it's
service
just-
games are just like kind of like king now, aren't they?
It's like what Avengers was. It just feels so
Oh,
outdated.
yeah. Nobody wants to
And
play
I'm
these
just-
type of games. Like, is there online play?
I don't even think it's online play. It just, I don't know. When I think of like big budget, like comic book games, I feel, and I was telling this to Ray, I'm like, I feel like the people that can't let go of Borderlands Suicide Squad.
Oh, yeah.
I was just telling Ray, I'm like, this seems like it's just so. Ugh.
Yeah.
I just can't like get into it. So I feel like the Harley Quinn, like, I don't know, the Harley Quinn exposure is too strong right now.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Too much. Too much. I think
I love, but ugh.
I think Jared Leto kind of like killed Suicide Squad hype for a long time.
Yeah.
He ruined it. He absolutely 1,000% ruined it. I think that like Suicide Squad as a movie, like the first movie, is shitty, right? It's bad. But
Right.
like it could have survived if Jared Leto wasn't so fucking weird.
Yeah, he sent used condoms. And
Yeah,
shit.
it's so gross.
Fucking weirdo.
Like,
And the
what's-
thing is,
Yeah.
like, people that are like kin to Joker. Like,
Yeah.
It's so weird because it's like you actually don't read the comics because he's fairly like asexual.
Yeah.
Like, he's not like this sex pest.
Entire
not-
Morbius movie. That
Like-
emoji is the entire Morbius movie.
Oh my god. Look at it go.
Look at it go. Wait. Oh, wait.
I'm
Oh.
looking at it. It's I don't know. It's just people people just have this really like daddy dommy like Joker
Yeah, it's weird.
like thought, and that's not him.
Yeah.
Like
There's definitely like really cool toxic like bad like that kind of relationship that they think that Joker and Harley Quinn have, but
Yeah.
they're that's not
Do
really.
you know I have friends that I went to college with that got divorced and then like she remarried and
Yep.
she like left her husband, excuse me, she left her second husband for a third guy, and it was some like 45, 50-year-old guy, but he's like, I live outside of society's rules. They got Harley and Joker tattooed.
No.
So she would literally, when everyone was just like, why are you like leaving your husband? Like, why are you doing all this weird shit? She would post these memes unironically.
Oh my god,
Like,
it's like Elon and
God
Grimes.
forbid you disrespect his queen type.
Ah!
Unapologetic, unironic. Like, she just thought that's the call. And I'm like, honey, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, I don't like. There's. I feel like Harley Quinn Joker is like Misa and Light for white people.
It
Your face.
is.
It is. It is.
The funniest thing to me is when people take the Jared Leto Joker and do the same concept. I'm like, honey, like, he threw her in the vat of acid and that was it. Like, he was in the movie for what, 10 minutes, I think? 5
Yeah,
minutes?
that was weird. Did that actually happen?
And that.
Are you?
Yes, I'm just,
I mean, like, did it happen in the comics? Is that how their relationship came to be? He threw her in a pit of.
I think she dove into it, if I'm not mistaken. So she was like his psych person, and she was like,
yeah,
crazy, and she was like, okay, well, I'll figure it out. And then I think she threw herself in, and then was just like, let me get you out of here.
Lovely.
It's just so weird. It's so fucking weird. But
Joker and Harley is the toxic version of Jim and Pam.
Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad.
That's bad.
It's
It's true,
It's
but
very
bad.
true, though. But like, to circle back, it's just like that's the big game that just came out. Like, I'm not playing Pal World. Like, that's
yeah, I think
another topic.
Yeah, that's
That's
another
topic, but I'm just not gonna play it.
I think it's just like I would enjoy it if people weren't so. I don't know. They just so I don't like the things that they assume about me because I play it. You know, I played it.
Right. It's hard.
It's hard to ignore comments like that, and it's like,
Right.
okay, yeah, the passive aggressiveness got to me, I guess. And it's like
Right.
I don't care enough about the game to make a fuss about it. That's the thing too, you know, like
Right.
it's fun to play with friends, but it's not worth the fuss and like the
Right.
I'm not like dying on this hill.
Right. Yeah, and it's like, if you have morals on something, that's great. If you have morals on something else, that's great too. If you want to spend time with your friends, do what you want.
Yeah.
But it's just, I'm tired of hearing about it.
Yeah.
I'm tired of hearing about both sides, not
Yeah.
just one side.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's just overall, it's just such a negative experience that
It was
I
it
don't know
wasn't
how
fun.
people who want to play it and people who don't want to play it.
It was
can
just
even
very
stand listening.
Yeah.
Listening now.
It's
just-
it's honestly just Hogwarts Legacy 2.0 again, like not as bad, I think, but like in the same vein, same hysterics,
Yeah.
and just like wow, we really learned nothing from that.
Yeah. It's just tiring. So my optics for gaming have been going back and wanting to play older games. Like, I want to get Elden Ring on my schedule next month. I want to fucking play Red Dead Redemption 2 again. I want to go play Bloodborne again. So those are kind of like the ones that are on my list, and doing more indie games.
Yeah.
But is there anything that's on your optics for
Yeah. Well, I am halfway done through Yakuza 0. And then I probably I definitely will be playing Persona 3 Reload, and that might even go.
True.
Yeah, I think that might even take precedence over Yakuza. Like, I think I might just kind of speed through.
I keep forgetting that's coming out.
That's like Friday.
It's like, yeah, I keep forgetting. Like,
Yeah.
Because it's a I think it's a Game Pass game, so it's on
Oh,
our
yeah.
Xbox, and that's in the living room. So I always forget that we have it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna stream it. And I like Alejandro Saab, so I want to like support 𝐏𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐒 and Allegra's Mitsuru. Like I want to support those BBs.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know.
Yeah, it might be a game that would be fun just to play offline on your own time.
Right, that's how I feel.
What I played Dave the Diver off stream, and it was like the best thing that I did for myself. Aww. It was just like after I was done like streaming, I would unplug and then play Dave the Diver. And it was just really nice, and like just kind of be by myself and like absorb the story without having to like verbally make comments.
Perform, basically.
Yeah. It's really nice. It's nice to enjoy authentically, if that makes sense. Not to say that like playing games on stream isn't authentic. I just think that there is a level of playing up for audience and like you get into a mode that you wouldn't if you were off stream. If that makes sense.
Right. No, I feel like with RPGs especially, you're so overwhelmed because you have to manage so many things going on.
Right.
That sometimes you don't get to enjoy the actual game.
Exactly.
You played through all of Persona 5 on...
I did.
I don't even know how many streams you did on it. And
it was like a month and a half.
Yeah. And I can't even imagine playing a game like that on stream.
Yeah. How did I do that? It makes me wonder.
Another life, another time.
Another life, another time, another set of motivations. I think that I think I was just motivated to share the story. This time though, for Persona 3 Reload, my first time experiencing Persona 3. So, yeah.
How far did I get? I was playing the PSP version, and I think I got to... I don't think it's where the big stuff happened.
Yeah, so, I never got far.
It's handheld. Yeah, it's handheld, and I'm like...
I never liked handheld games. Yeah.
I don't do good with them.
Do you find that when you hold your hands up like that, like your forearms get sore? Is it just me?
Yeah,
when you hold your... Yeah. I'm like, how do you guys do it?
Well, and the thing is, for me, the smaller screens, like, bitch, I got glasses. I have to squint. I can't see shit.
We old ladies.
Yeah, we got the what is it called? The new PlayStation Portable that came out like a couple months ago. Ray got that for me. Ray got it for me because as soon as I'm off stream, I go to the couch. So my console's in my office. So he's like, you know what? We'll get you a portable. It's like $200. We'll get you the portable, and then you can go on the couch, and it connects to your PlayStation. You can play Genshin handheld. Yeah. I'm like, that's fine because it's a big like handheld, but the smaller PSPs and DSs, I don't know how y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all did it.
Well, I think like that just even Nintendo phased out of that. It's like the Switch now. You see the Switch 2 is gonna have like its own screen, like this big ass screen.
I haven't seen anything on Switch 2. I know Ray got an OLED, and he's like, motherfucker, I just got the fucking OLED. The Switch OLED. Are we serious?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like Switch 2 has like its own, I guess, screen, like separate from... I'm sure you can attach it. You could like probably attach it or something to it. Something like that.
Oh, so it's like a big boy 3DS now is what this looks like?
Yeah, something like that.
What the hell?
Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, that's
I think we should cancel Nintendo because I'm tired of them releasing fucking consoles every two months.
I know. It's getting kind of...
I speak for the trees. I'm the Lorax mother,fucker. I'm gonna speak up about this.
Maybe they don't disagree though. Like Nintendo people love their products. They do.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know how.
Yeah, I've never been a Nintendo. Well, maybe I was a Nintendo at first, and then I had to switch over to PlayStation. So, yeah, the only Nintendo games I played was Super Mario World and Donkey Kong Country, and some other like, yeah, those are like the OGs. I'm telling you, if I had my Super Nintendo, like if I had that thing for the entirety of my childhood, and if I didn't have to give it away, essentially, I would have become a fucking speedrunner. I swear to God. I was one of those kids. I was one of those kids that perfected every single stage, and I tried to beat the game over because that was the only game I have. So like, what can I do, but to like beat it over and over again? So I sped run.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I was an N64 girly, so like that was my home console. Like I still remember like getting it near the end of its life for $64. The Arctic Purple Nintendo, the Nintendo 64, and I would play Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap, like endlessly, and I knew those levels like the back of my hand. Like Nintendo is good for hyper focus games.
Yes. Yeah. They do. I guess that's what it is. They make really good games that have really good replay value, and that people end up speedrunning.
Yeah, because like it's impossible not to get obsessed with the games, but like I guess, oh god, I haven't beaten a Mario game. I haven't beaten a Kirby game. I haven't beaten a Donkey Kong game. But like Pokemon, like, man, that was my bread and butter.
Pokemon was good. Yeah.
Snap and Stadium, like those are my.
I never knew how
go to.
I never knew how to play Stadium. I know the only reason why I know of Stadium. The only reason why I know of Stadium. Okay, so there's this casino in Connecticut, and my mom was a gambler, and she would send me off to like the Kids Quest side, right? And they would have. Right, they would have like the games there all the time, and Pokemon Stadium was always there. I play it, but I have no idea how to play. Like, what the fuck is happening? I just wanted to play.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But,
oh my god.
Yeah, my other Pokemon games I played was I had Red, but it was more like my cousins. The real first game, I think it was Pokemon Crystal. Yes, Pokemon Crystal. Yeah. I think it was the best. I think it was like literally one of the best ones. Like a Suicune, one of my faves.
Suicune, yeah.
Suicune, yeah.
That's my favorite legendary. That's my absolute favorite legendary.
It's just so pretty. Like the designs back then were so good. I think like that second generation, was that second generation? Or third?
Yeah, second gen.
Second gen was just unparalleled.
Man. And nothing beats beating Johto.
Yes.
And then they're like, by the way,
you're not
even done.
You're just halfway. You're just halfway done. It was the coolest twist ever. I was like, what?
Yeah. I was like, what? I can go to the right of the map? Okay, what's this? And then it's like, you're in Pallet Town. I'm like,
oh my god, my nerd ass back then. I think that like, oh my god, kids these days are so lucky. Now they have YouTube videos compiling all the weird lores and like you know, mysteries. Back then we had to crawl through forums and shit to find any crumbs.
I had to be friends with the weird girl in my neighborhood because she had a fucking Game Shark, so I would always ask her for Master Balls.
Yes!
I'm like, can you put like 100 Master Balls on my account, please?
She's like the merchant in Resident Evil.
Yeah, she's over there fucking playing ponies and shit, and I'm just like, please, I'll play ponies with you next weekend. Just give me 100 Master Balls. I'm trying to go for Zapdos.
Trying to go for a Zapdos with Master Balls? You don't have to try at all.
Listen, I was so about gaining the system. Like, I just feel like you don't get joy like that anymore.
Yeah, I know.
And
it's really easy.
I'm just like, that's what motherfucker Pokemon, Mr. Game Freak, that's why your ass is on the ropes with this Pal World shit. Because you don't have moments like that anymore. You don't have fun moments like this.
Oh yeah, true. Because like they fumbled online play.
Yeah, the Scarlet and Violet was horrible for people, and it like they couldn't enjoy it. And then Sword and Shield was just confusing.
Yeah, like, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what's going on over there. I think like people said that like it's funny too because people say that, you know, I remember back then when Sword and Shield was released and people were like defending it, saying, "Oh, like the jankiness is what makes it fun." That's what Power World is. That's what Power World is. Like literally.
Oh my god! I just want people to enjoy. The thing is, I just want people to enjoy the Pokemon games because we're all getting older. We're all like, we understand that you have to get new blood into, you know, Pokemon, all that good stuff. But like, make a game that's good for beginners and for people that have been playing your game since they're like were young.
Yeah.
Like when I tried Sword and Shield, I just couldn't get into it. I was like, this is sad. Like I don't want to not like this game.
Yeah, I haven't played a Pokemon in a while. I mean, I think I might go back and play Black and White. I know that those are really good too. People really like those ones.
Right.
But yeah, otherwise, I don't think the amount of Pokemon there are just overwhelms me, and I don't like the designs. I really don't. I think.
Yeah, some of them are bad.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Yeah.
Like if anything, this makes me want to go like play Pokemon Snap. Like the side games, those are fine. Like the new Pokemon Snap that came out during COVID.
Yeah.
Like,
I saw all of that girls play that.
Yeah, like it makes me want to go replay it on stream because I don't fucking remember any of it because I
was that online?
It.
Was there online?
I don't know if it was online. Like I was.
They fumbled it. The fact that you don't know, it means that they didn't like.
Probably,
I feel like it's like those type of games that would be perfect to play with friends. You know, like you go out in the wild and catch Pokemon together. Like that's so perfect. But Nintendo.
Yeah, like
is it that game? Is it like the Pokemon or whatever company, or is it Nintendo? I don't know which one is the one responsible, but
I don't know. Pokemon Game
Freak, yeah, one of them.
One of them.
Yeah, one of them. Whoever's responsible, I shake my fist at you.
Yeah. Well, I hope this humbled them and they like start thinking outside the damn box now because it's like, don't forget, your consumers are only gonna put up with like, you know, the basic shit for an extended period of time, and then it's like,
sorry,
it's done.
I'm like, I'm putting on chapstick on, and every time I do it, my face is like,
your mouth. You look.
I'm just putting on chapstick. I'm just so like
funny. It looks like anime like cringe, like hobo. So funny.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry. So that was a tangent off of Persona Reload.
Alpha
I know.
50 degrees and fucking Kevin Bacon over here.
I know. So the other games I want to play. I know Yakuza, Persona, and then I said Assassin's Creed 2. I miss the Ezio Chronicles. Do you remember the Ezio Chronicles?
It is a very good chronicle, though.
Yeah, like it was like Assassin's Creed at its best. I know that they're like Black Flag. I know that they're like those games are really good commentary on, you know, indigenous people and stuff like that. But like the Ezio Chronicles had like so much drama, so much ups and downs, the modern day, and then like the history. I love Lucy. I love Desmond. I miss it.
That was the last real Assassin's Creed vibe.
Yeah, it really was.
Like,
it really was. Mm-hmm.
Like, because I remember playing through and I was just like, okay, this is great. And then all these twists happen and I was just like, oh shit, well that affects everything.
Yeah.
And then I did 3 and then I think I started 4 and I was just like, it feels like the main entries, like 3 and 4, are now spin-off games.
Yeah, every game ever, it feels like Ezio was always the main character, and every other character has been just like side, like spin-off games. Exactly.
Yeah, it's even Odyssey, which I fucking loved.
I loved Odyssey.
It was so good, but I'm just like, it almost feels like it's.
It does not feel like an
assassin.
It's not an Assassin's Creed game to me. Like I refuse. Like do you remember the DLC drama? The DLC drama where they forced her to like, they forced her to have a child.
Yeah. I'm like, at first I'm just like, dumbass, how do you think that this lineage is gonna like work?
Yeah.
Like, how do you think this lineage works?
So funny. It's so funny. But like, I think that she could have been not an assassin at all. She didn't have to be.
Yeah.
She could. I think that she should have just been like it's her own like spin-off, like her own journey. Like not even Assassin's Creed. It should be something else entirely.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was so good because back in the day when God of War was really, really popular.
Yeah.
So they did Dante's Inferno.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It was literally the story of Dante going into hell, but it played exactly like God of War of that era. And it's like, you could have done that, especially because it was an open world Assassin's Creed. You could have just built it as another game.
Yeah.
Like a new, it didn't have to be like Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Yeah.
You could call that bitch the Odyssey game.
Yeah.
Like, the Odyssey.
Did you play through the whole game, like with all the DLCs?
I didn't get to finish the last DLC.
Yeah.
Because which I can't remember where you go.
Hades.
I think you go to
Persephone.
Hades or Olympus.
Like you go to Elysium and then like Hell. Hades, Hell, whatever. Yeah.
It was really I went to the DLC area and then fucking unfortunately The Last of Us Part 2 dropped, so we switched gears and then I was like, fuck, I should have never stopped playing this fucking game.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know.
Ooh. Was that 2016? Was that like the peak
it was
of
like 16 or 17?
Yeah, like the peak of like the worst online, the worst of like gaming online culture.
Yeah,
the worst of it.
The neck beard and the overall just negative attitude was just unreal.
Yeah. You could say that you like a game and get death threats for it. Yeah, I like. Yeah, I mean you still can, I guess. You still can. It's only gotten worse.
That is true.
I guess COVID has only made people even more terminally online and thus think that they can get away saying with more terrible, awful shit.
Yeah, say this shit with your entire chest to somebody in their face, and I'm sure you would get punched in the face for it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking back on Assassin's Creed 2 now that you're bringing it up. It was just such a good story.
Oh my god.
It was such a good legacy for gaming.
Like Ezio.
It fixed everything. Because one was very sloshy. Like, it was very.
It was bare bones. It was bare bones, but like it worked because it had introduced really cool concepts. Okay, genetic memories. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
So fucking cool. Like, and you can go into the past. Oh!
Yeah. Listen, okay, so I'm having my face is really warm remembering this.
I know!
So, me being a teenager, and the guy that I had the hugest crush on in my neighborhood, we all were playing Metal Gear Solid 3 on the PlayStation 2, and he got a fucking Game Informer, and I'm in his room with the door shut, and we're all on his bed looking at the Game Informer.
Oh my
god! It was ads for Assassin's Creed 1.
Oh, 1.
No, it was 1. And he's talking to me about it like I'm stupid, which I'm like, whatever. I'm obviously fucking playing this game with you. I know video games, dumbass.
Yeah,
but he's
so annoying.
The coolest part about this game, smacks his hand. Assassin's Creed, you want to know the coolest thing? When you walk through a crowd, you softly push people. And it integrates. That shit has never left my mind. He was so impressed by you gently pushing through a crowd in Assassin's Creed.
Funny.
And I'm just like, okay. I'm like, okay. And he's
that's so cool.
This is
it's
the future of gaming.
This is
here.
Wait until you see him walk down the stairs. He takes each individual step.
He was making it sound like it's God's gift of games. And I'm
so
just
funny.
I mean, it sounds cool. He's like, but I mean, think about it. In most games, you just run through people. And I'm like, okay. He's like, no, you gently push them aside and weave through. And I'm like, oh
How
my
do you
God. Like,
feel?
that stuck with me.
How do you feel about like the realism of games these days? I hate it.
I'm so listen. I'm so tired of mocaps. I'm so
Yeah.
tired of it.
I think
so tired
I
of
think
it.
if it's Kojima, I guess I could be okay with it. You know, like
Yeah.
yeah, I just
If he gets other people, because I'm kind of
Yeah.
tired of Norman Reedus. I'm gonna be 100%
Yeah.
honest with you.
yeah, I think he has his sights on Hunter Spectre right now or something. Hunter
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Schaefer, Hunter.
Schaefer. Yeah. I think he has his
Yeah,
sights
his
on,
new-
on her.
Yeah, she's gonna be the fucking face of the new game
Yes.
that he's doing.
Yes. If you just ever curious about who Kojima is obsessed over, just see his retweets or his likes. You'll probably have a good idea of who might be on his list, his cast
Remember
list.
when it was fucking remember it was Troy Baker, and then they're
Troy
just like,
Baker.
he's Ocelot. He's Ocelot in Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah.
I was like, Ocelot? What the fuck? And then he went crazy and made literal Troy Baker the enemy in Death Stranding. It was
I love Mads too. His obsession with Mads.
Ah,
I like Kojima.
Lord.
I get him. Like his taste, I get it. I get you, Kojima. I too.
Oh my God.
Have a visceral desire for Mads Mikkelsen.
It's so like, I think with me the Kojima, like, I can get away with it because he ties it in. Like,
Yeah.
that's, like, his,
I think
but,
like he hires actors, you know, like he's hiring actors to play the characters. He's
Right.
not hiring voice actors.
Right. Troy is like one of his one.
Yeah, true.
That's probably because Troy Baker was on his knees immediately begging to get to get a role. Like,
Like who wouldn't want to work with it? Yeah.
Yeah, I totally get it. But like the dependency on mocap.
Yeah,
right
I
now
think
is,
it's
I
too
hate
much.
it.
It's too much.
And the biggest example, and I know it's a bullshit example because it's not the real reason why. It's Spider-Man.
Oh.
Spider-Man, the PlayStation
The newest one?
4 version.
Oh.
Well, yeah, but the PlayStation 4 version, Peter looked fine, in my opinion.
Ah,
and
okay.
Yuri Lowenthal was the one that did the voice, and he did the mocap, so it's whatever. And then they did the remaster for the and then they made him a fucking twink. They made him look exactly like Tom Holland, and then they go, oh well, it's because of mocap. We're using new mocap technology, so we can't use the old face. And I'm
That's
like,
weird.
You motherfuckers. That doesn't change your fucking face. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of mocap.
Yeah, I'm sick of it too. I guess it
I
just
miss
seriously.
character. Like,
I miss characters.
yeah, like.
You're
I'm trying to think of like mocap Ezio. Like, ugh, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel.
It doesn't seem.
good.
Yeah. Yakuza, I don't think has any mocap. I think it's Yakuza 0 at least. I don't know about the others, but I don't think so.
Wow.
I don't think so. What do you guys? Do you know? Chat? I know there's a minute delay, but I don't think so.
It's very subtle. If it did, it's very subtle because I'm tired of like looking at graphics and being like, that's high definition mocap. If they use a little bit of mocap, like even Tales of Arise and stuff, I think uses a little bit of mocap. Like that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
But like,
How is that game, by the way? I that's also my Steam library.
Tales of Arise, it's so good. It's
Yeah?
like it's like my second favorite.
Really?
I
never played the Tales of
genuinely
game. Do you
enjoyed
think
it.
I would enjoy it?
I think you would enjoy this one. Yeah.
Okay. This is the one with
it's
Shion.
very-
With Shion?
Shion and Alphen, so
Yeah.
Erica Lindbeck and Ray Chase. Yeah. Oh, I love them.
Okay, they only use face capture for guests. Yeah, they only use face capture. That's what I thought. The models are so good. The models are in Yakuza.
Yeah.
It's like insanely good. Like I'm impressed. I'm impressed by how like manly the guys look, but also anime at the same time. You know?
Yeah, it has a very distinct style. Like for me,
but they also look
if I
Asian
was-
too.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
for me, if I was looking at like Yakuza 0 and then I was looking at like the fucking Last of Us.
Yeah.
I would say like neither of them are bad graphic wise.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like one of them looks very artsy fartsy, like very performance based, and the other one looks like a normal video game.
Yeah.
Like I'm tired of being told that a video game is a work of art instead of it earning that it's a work of art, if that makes sense.
No.
Like
No.
the $1 billion budgets, the actors,
Oh yeah, the budgets.
mocaps,
Yeah.
like you're telling me that The Last of Us 2 is this amazing perfect game and it's gonna, you know, let me see it. Like don't just put all your money into this shit. Just like let the story tell itself. Because
Did
I'm
you
sure,
watch
like Yakuza has
sorry.
been an enjoyable experience.
It has been, yeah, it has been. It's so fucking funny. You should play it sometime. I think, I don't know. It's just very funny and quirky and like, I don't know, like kind of refreshing. There are a lot of stories that like have perfect, like happy endings that are so tonally different from what's going on in the main story, and it's like really nice. It's so funny. There's like so much commentary too. Like I love it. I love it. Michael Johnson is on it. Steven Spielberg is in it. Dude, I bet you never knew that. I didn't know that. Yeah, they're in it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because I think Michael Jackson was there filming Thriller in the 80s.
Oh my god.
Yeah, with Steven Spielberg. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Yeah. But anyways, it's a great game. But you mentioned Last of Us 2. Did you watch the TV show?
I didn't finish the TV show.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of people getting up in arms about the episode.
The gay episode?
The gay episode, yeah.
The gays?
I was like, the gays. I was like, I can't deal with this right now.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's annoying.
Shit going on, so I dropped it.
Yeah.
It's on my to-watch list to pick it back up. I heard that it does a lot of good justice to.
How do you feel about the actress playing Abby? Do you think that she'll get as much hate? I don't know anything about this for the record. I just know like from osmosis the drama. I know why. I know why, and I know why people are mad and why people don't like the game. I understand everything.
So I think I don't think she's gonna get hate. I unfortunately think that the shitty people are still too obsessed with Bella.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, yeah.
Like, it's at least not pretty enough. I'm like, mother.
Why? She's a child. She's a child.
13.
She doesn't need to look good. She needs to look like a child.
Yeah. So I don't think she's gonna get hate. But I think that they're going to make a lot of comments on her.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope history doesn't repeat itself.
Do you think that they will change the ending of Last of Us 2, the TV show?
There's no way they can't. There's no way. The only thing that I think that, but the thing is, that's the thing that you're talking about. That's not even the ending. That's the first 20 minutes of the game.
Oh, I mean, but like
So
the ending, the ending, like
Oh,
what Ellie chose to do.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think? I don't know. I don't know.
You have to keep it true.
Yeah.
The thing that I think that might get changed, just to milk it, is they're gonna delay something.
Yeah.
I think it's still gonna happen, but it's not gonna happen as quick. So
I'm trying to think.
I think that the swing and a miss.
I
think that's.
I just think
not happen for a little bit because they want to market.
I just think that right now, retellings are very popular. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah.
You know how they changed. Scott Pilgrim changed stuff.
Did it? I didn't even get to see it.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's like a canon divergence. So there's a lot of canon divergence. You know, that's popular now. I wonder if they're gonna do that for Last of Us, just because, you know, just from reception. But like that would admit that people really hated their ending, and they would have to admit that and like take the L, you know.
Me and Ray still fight about it. I fucking hated that game. I fucking hated that game. Ray was like, "Wasn't that bad? I liked it." I'm like, "No, don't fucking talk to me about the game." like I literally was sick to my stomach playing that game because I did not enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would you make me play something?
Yeah.
As a
like you pissed me off like the first
Yeah.
You pissed me off in the first, like, what? First act of the game.
Yeah.
You made the worst decision and make me, like, live with the choices the entire way through and not let me have my catharsis. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be happy with that.
It was, yeah, it just didn't feel good. And it was just, the word, it got so thrown around, but it really was just a torture porn game. Like,
oh my
you
god,
get
yo!
a glimpse of something good, and then they said, no, just kidding, that's actually not good.
Yeah.
Here's what really happens. And every good thing that happens in that game is gone. And they're like, well, that's the story. Life,
that's just
baby.
real life.
I'm like, fucking eat my ass. I could go play another fucking game. Good lord.
Man, I don't think I could ever play that game for that reason. I don't like to, like, as a consumer of Dead Dove content, sometimes it's just there's got to be meaning. There's got to be
like, it's not even.
Yeah.
It's not even like Dead Dove in the sense.
There's nothing to take from it. There's no lesson to be taken.
It's just like.
Yeah. I understand. I understand.
The thing that pisses me off is the writers went in and said, we know that the players they want to stick with the set of characters. They've grown with these characters, but let's make them feel bad for liking these characters. And
I see what you mean. Like, I see.
I'm like, I don't give a shit about the other side, because if the other side squares up, it's over.
It's like, not their story. It's not. Abby is not the protagonist. She was never the protagonist.
Yeah, they forced her into a role, like the whole thing is like, all actions have consequences. And I'm like, oh, fucking consequence these, because it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. Like, I could literally stop at the wrong stop sign and then somebody hits my car and they die. Like, all these actions have consequences shit is so stupid that I didn't need to see another side. Like, we wanted to follow a story. And as somebody in marketing, the fact that they flat out lie in their marketing before the game, that's what pisses me off.
What was in the marketing?
They released trailers, like the 1 2 minute trailers. And they edited the trailer to include characters that were dead. So you think you're playing one game, and it's actually another. Like, when you get to the cutscene, the character that's in it is dead. And it's replaced by another person. I'm like, bitch, that's illegal. Like, that's false advertising.
Yeah, if they really wanted to talk about Abby's story, then it should have been like a side, like a spin-off game, or fuck, it could be a TV show.
Yeah, if it was a secondary piece of media, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But if you have to
it's a mainline sequel.
Yeah, if you want to protect your big twist to the point where you're going and editing and doctoring your gameplay and putting characters that are dead to fit a concept, you're misleading your buyers.
Yeah.
I'm not mad that a certain someone died. I'm mad that you're making me feel like shit for being sad about it for 15 hours.
Yeah, like oh, this guy is actually super bad. Like, he killed.
Yeah, he should have known this is what he got.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off.
Like the first story was about.
You want to do the same shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand.
So I don't know
what a tangent.
I don't know what they're gonna do in the second season.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I didn't expect them to do a second season this fast.
Me neither, honestly. I thought they would bask in the positive reception that they had. Like, this is the same kind of reception they had when Last of Us 1 came out, you know?
Yeah.
And then if they tell the same story. Yeah.
I thought they were gonna stretch like game 1 into multiple seasons.
Oh yeah, me too.
But then
it finished pretty quickly.
I'm like, y'all fit all of this? You fit all of this into 7 or 8 episodes?
It's because like Last of Us was always like sort of just a movie game, right? Like there are
Yeah.
action and stuff, and like those parts take up most of the story. Like it takes up time, like just fighting and stuff. But most of it is just movies, like in between those action beats.
Yeah. And it's
I like the show. I never played the game, but I liked the show.
I'm glad the show
yeah.
they did care about the integrity of the lore and the changes that they did do. Like the shit with Tess.
Yeah.
Like that bitch was not sucking tongue with a zombie, but it was fucking cool. Like I'll give it was cool.
Yeah. But, I really love gay Ron Swanson. Love that for him.
Which apparently all the fans swore it was wokeism, but
wokeism?
If you actually play the game, he is gay. You just find his nudie mags in the fucking thing.
Yeah.
And I would rather have that story told than what had happened in the game, because the game was significantly more depressing.
Yeah, it was a beautiful episode. I cried like a little bitch, man. Man, I cried so.
They put a lot of love into it. And I'm glad that they're telling the story.
Yeah.
I hope that they can objectively, because I think this is what happened. We had that beautiful episode, which like I was so depressed. I was like going through depressive. I was like, I can't watch this. Like I can't watch this. I know it's gonna be sad. I know what's coming. I have people that don't even game on Facebook being like, wow. That episode, I was crying. I'm like, oh like, shit! If it's them, it's gonna get
dude.
So they changed the plot for the better in the TV show.
Yeah, it's so rare.
So fingers crossed, they look at the trash pile that was fucking The Last of Us 2, and they change what needs to happen.
Is that guy who's the edgy Neil Druckmann? Is he involved? Is he involved?
Druckmann. I think he is to some extent.
Yeah, I know that he's very stubborn about like how Last of Us 2 went. He doesn't want to hear it. He doesn't want to hear the criticism.
He was just like, it's the story that we wanted to tell. And I'm like, well, your fucking story was shit.
It's a bad it's a bad fucking story. Don't tell it. Like actually keep it in the drafts.
Yeah, for fucking real. It was insane.
Yeah.
And
but who knows? Who knows?
It just
maybe
makes me nervous.
I have some hope, because like I don't think it's possible to ignore how bad of a reception that they did, and every positivity was like it seems manufactured. Like any positivity, any positive press seems manufactured, and like I even me as an outsider, like you know what I mean. As an outsider, that story that he told is objectively bad. Even when I'm not attached to the characters that, that I'm not as attached because I didn't play the game. So
right. No, you're spot on. It felt very like polarizing. Yeah. And it became like a you just don't understand the storytelling aspect. I'm like, bitch, I understand that this is a shitty jump. What are you talking about? Mm-hmm. It's like the people that still try to defend season 8 of Game of Thrones. I'm like, there are people
defending it.
Yes, I mean they're the ones that hate Daenerys, but there's people that like, there's people that swear like, no, this is how it was always meant to be because she was gonna go mad and blah 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 blah. Yeah. And I'm like, can we just hold people accountable for writing horrible stories?
Yeah, because sometimes the shit.
You guys have no problem doing that for indie developers.
Oh
no problem not buying their games. But then when Mr. Druckmann, who made all these other good games, he can't make a bad game. No, he can.
Yeah. Well. Wait, is he still writing, Mr. George R.R. Martin?
I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
I'm afraid. Like he's old. He's so old.
He's gonna take that shit to the grave. I swear to God.
I think he will. Like he worked on Elden Ring before he finished that.
Motherfucker.
Like the motherfuckers work on video games before finishing his book.
I can't. I cannot. He's fucking writing on grains of rice and throwing them bitches in a bucket.
Right?
He's like, we'll figure it out together, champ.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's also okay. So I actually have like a good kind of similar anecdote. So that's similar to this. So back then, you know, El Nisa, I got too busy and I had to stop being a mod, and other people took over the game, and things changed drastically, right? And when I came back and I was like, okay, I don't know how to fix this, and you know, like sometimes there's too much things that have happened, and like I think that he probably has Game of Thrones season 8 like sitting and rotting in his brain. Like, how the fuck do I steer people's perception away from this trash fire that these showrunners did? You know,
it's true though.
Yeah,
it's true, because he can say, you know what, it's nothing like season 8.
Yeah,
it's nothing like season 8.
Yeah,
everything that happened in season 8 is derivative. It's not gonna happen in my book.
Yeah,
but
there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah,
like like the people who are invested in show only is not gonna be like, I'm gonna read the books now.
Ugh. Yeah,
you know,
I was writing Daenerys, and I got Game of Thrones. I got, you know, A Song of Ice and Fire, and I was just like so pissed off about season 8. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to every fucking chapter that says Daenerys. Daenerys 1, Daenerys 2, Daenerys 3. Fuck every other story. I'm just reading Daenerys, and I'm gonna be the best fucking Daenerys ever. And I read the books just with Daenerys' point of view. And I'm
how
like,
was it?
I bet you 10 to 1. Oh, it was fucking. It was. Amazing.
I bet it's great. I bet it was great.
Yeah, fucking amazing. And I was just like, fucking pieces of shit, D&D or whatever their name is.
Yeah.
Just didn't fucking give a shit about end of Game of Thrones. They got their check. They got their weird. Like, they had a HBO deal where they were gonna do a what if the Confederacy didn't lose, like AU Fallout,
oh my
like
god,
sci-fi show.
Yeah.
And then because of how bad season 8 did, they got that shit pulled and canceled. So I'm like, that's what you fucking get. That's what you get. Fucking Targaryen power over here, bitch.
Yeah. Oh, did you watch like how's it whatever? House of
I haven't
Dragons.
watched it because I'm low key just like fucking.
You're over it. You're over it. You're over it.
I'm like fucking everybody else.
Else. It's just not there. What's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do really liked her. I liked her. I really liked her. But I do remember. I will always remember like the memes of her faces in reaction to like how she feels about season 8.
Yeah.
Like
best season
she knew. Best season ever. She knew how people would feel about it.
And
she's like, oh my god. She was like, I'm about to disappoint my fans.
She was like, my check has not cleared yet. I am going to not say shit until that is my bank account.
Wait, is she even starring? Was it Emily?
Emilia Clarke, yeah.
Yeah, is she even starring in anything else anymore, or is it for her?
She was in the Secret Invasion. But bomb shit.
Was it bad?
Shitty. It was bad. AI, everything.
I thought Rip said that he liked it, but
people just didn't. I don't know. The age of
Secret
MCU
Invasion
is dead. It's done. MCU's done.
It wasn't that bad. Secret Invasion. Oh, take that back. Okay, he said it's not okay.
My man. No,
I was lying.
The second I saw Emilia Clarke have like Dave Bautista's arm, I was like, that's not good. That's not good. Because she was a fucking shapeshifter. And I was like, this looks so bad. She's gonna Bautista bomb everybody now.
No. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Man. TV shows. I don't know what. Oh yeah, that was The Last of Us talk. Assassin's Creed into that was see what I mean?
We skipped on tangents. But it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Damn.
One last thing I want to touch on.
Yeah.
GTA. Tell me about that.
GTA 5. So I want to play GTA 5 only because I want to do GTA roleplay. Yeah. You know what GTA roleplay is?
Yes,
Yeah?
I can see it all the time.
Yeah? Yeah? You want to join?
No!
Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm probably gonna play like once a week or something, and like, you know, live my. Let's see. What am I? I'm a divorcee. I got married in. I got married into an affair and realized, oh shit, this guy's cheating on his wife with me. So I got a divorce, quote unquote, and now I'm in San Andreas, living my life. I don't know. That's my story. That's my backstory.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What do you do on GTA roleplay? Do you just drive around and obey traffic laws? What do
No,
you do?
you look for jobs.
God.
I don't know. Wait, I don't know. I gotta find some like shady dealings to involve myself in. Like I can't live in normal. I can't.
Stores and stuff.
Yeah, they have convenience stores, and I think like Giga, you know Giga, General Giga. She, I think I saw her in her GTA roleplay. She was like working in a hospital or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I really,
What the fuck?
I've watched like a few streams. I don't know it too well yet, but I will report back. I expect it to be something similar. It's pretty similar to roleplay games, but it's like, you know, you speak and you talk and instead of writing.
That's so funny. That is so funny.
Yeah. I've seen some Red Dead Redemption.
You're like, hey, I'm gonna be a GTA role player. I was like,
yeah.
What happened?
What happened?
Come from?
Yeah, I don't know, like the VTuber 𝐏𝐿 was talking about like they're looking for VTubers for their server because they're not the NoPixel server. NoPixel is like the big GTA server that everybody plays in. This one's like a smaller one.
It sounds fun though. It sounds really funny.
Yeah. It sounds fun, and I think it's gonna make for some very interesting moments. So I will definitely report back and tell you my findings. My just it feels so forward. I've never done like roleplay like that before. I know that like in VR chat there's a lot of roleplay too.
Yeah, and Final Fantasy 14 people go nuts.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 14 roleplay is huge. Yo, I'd be there in the horror wall. Have you been to the horror wall?
What are you talking about? What words are coming out of your mouth?
The horror wall. The horror wall.
Horror wall?
Yeah. Like can you see my models? You whore yourself against a wall.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So like, so I guess I don't know. I heard about this. I've never seen it myself.
Oh, you
but
heard
apparently,
about this.
Apparently on the Crystal server, where you spawn in most of the time, like it's like a wall, but everybody, like if you have mods on and stuff, everybody is like naked.
Oh my god.
Because they're looking for ERP.
Holy shit.
Yeah, some wild ERP happens there.
That is insane.
Yeah.
That is insane.
When you start Final Fantasy 14 finally, I will extend my hand and take you to the roleplay, to the horror wall, and also clubbing. We will go clubbing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we gotta go clubbing. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited.
I'm just gonna be T-posing in a corner just like I would IRL, girl. I'm not.
It's okay. I'm not gonna let you be a wait, what's it? A butterfly? Wallflower, yeah. I'm not gonna let you be a wallflower.
Oh my
First time I went to the club in Final Fantasy 14, I was like a little sprout, you know, I have like a little icon on my top of my head, a sprout. I got a free lap dance.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
It's great.
Final Fantasy.
Game ever. Final Fantasy 14 has the vibes of like a mod when it first opened up.
What the fuck?
It's so fun. But
that is insane.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Isn't that one of the games you're gonna? Yeah. Wait, you don't have it on your list. The fuck?
It's not on my list, motherfucker. It is on my unlocked
Donathon?
via donation. Yeah.
Hell yeah! When is your donathon, by the way? Have you decided on a date yet?
Yes, I did. I think it was the 25th, but let me go.
25th. Put that date down, chat. 25th.
I think so. Oh no, just kidding. That's Crowd Control Lethal Company. 19th.
The 19th. Keep that in mind, chat. 19th, Donathon, Gemathy. Gemathy channel. Gemathy VTuber channel.
That's the only way y'all motherfuckers are ready to play Final Fantasy 14.
Let's
I'm watching
go!
people stress out. I'm watching people stress the
Yo.
fuck out about raids and shit. I'm like,
Yo,
listen.
I'm not gonna play it on stream again before I know the key binds and stuff, because holy shit, man. Holy shit. People, I get nervous. There's a lot of skills you gotta learn, and people get mad.
Listen,
I saw this
listen.
thread.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, people get really mad. People get really mad if you don't know your skills.
Bitch, listen, you can skill these nuts. You don't fucking pay me enough to keep your ass healed when you're being a dumbass tank. I'm unfortunately a healer soul.
You are a healer?
So I always, yeah, I always fucking do healers.
Here, listen
So
to me.
I'm
Listen to
like-
me. Gemathy, listen to me. Take my advice. Don't be a scholar. Don't be a scholar. Don't be a scholar. Listen to me.
No,
Don't be a scholar.
Summoner.
Okay, yeah,
I was
summoner.
a summoner. I was summoning cute shit. That was what I think I did when I played like 4 years ago. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I was a healer. I was just a cleric at first, but then like the second account I made, I was a scholar, and I have hated every single second I've played a scholar. And I think I need to
you
change
switch,
classes.
though?
I can.
Yeah, could you just
I
switch?
can.
Oh.
But I'm just like, you know, I know my keybinds halfway, so I'm like, should I start over?
Oh.
You know, like
Oh
I think I
my
should. I think at
God.
this point I should just change classes. I can't do this anymore. I'm struggling. Every time I play on stream, I want to cry.
I'm just. See, I'm the type of person is if you caps lock me or you say my name in a way that I don't like it,
Yeah.
no, I'll let your ass die. I'll wipe them. I'm pretty and petty. I will fucking wipe the entire squad. I won't heal a goddamn thing. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
Because I was the same in Overwatch. The second
Oh, yeah.
someone spam shit, you ain't getting a goddamn healing. I'll go suck the shit out of Genji. Don't fuck with me. I will be tethered to Genji's ass so hard. Do not fuck with me, Reaper. Spam healing and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty spiteful that way too. But man, I didn't recognize Gem's hater game. I love it. Yeah, you should have seen her Overwatch streams.
Yeah.
Do you still stream Overwatch?
No, I don't. I installed it yesterday finally.
Yeah.
There's so many times. Listen, I tried to play fucking Life Weaver where you can pull people and get them out, quote, quote, you're supposed to, quote, quote, get them out of dodge. I had people being assholes. I would pull them off the map and shit. Like, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
Don't fuck with Gem. Don't fuck with Gemathy. I'll come into Gem saying I'll suck on Genji. Sounds about right.
I'm more of a McCree fan, but
McCree? Oh yeah, McCree. Yeehaw. The Yeehaws?
Matthew
Of course.
Mercer.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That's fucking makes so much sense. What the fuck? Matt Mercer. Beautiful, beautiful man. Wait. What other roles did he play that I really love? Hold on. Matt
Resident Evil
Mercer.
6, Leon Kennedy. The drunkie
Of
one.
course. Oh my god, Resident Evil 6, the sexual tension between him and Ada in that one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I know that one game has a lot of problems and people complain about it, but like, oh my god, it has like one of my favorite,
It was
like,
worth it.
yeah, it
Like,
has my favorite,
you-
yeah, it has my favorite interactions between
That
Leon
bitch took
and Ada.
bullets for her and was holding her delicately and shit. Like, that pussy's. Ooh, that pussy's
Oh, he's Yusuke.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I feel like miscast.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I,
Oh my god, he's
you
also
miss Overwatch Gem. Overwatch Gem does not miss Overwatch Gem.
he's Mitsunari in Sengoku Basara. I haven't heard that in a long time. He's Kirisugu Emiya.
Yes.
What the fuck? He's Kanji, makes sense. He's Kuro from K. Damn, yeah, his voice, his voice is beautiful. I do love his voice. What other characters did he play? Spyro the
I'm over
Dragon.
here looking. I'm over here looking at that shit now.
Goro Majima. That's right.
That one was crazy.
They said that like in the 2 latest installations of Yakuza has English. So that's
good.
So Matt Mercer being Majima is actually very new, despite Majima being around for like 15 years now, however long.
Oh. Overwatch. No, Apex is my abusive ex. Overwatch is the one I hit it and quit it in high school, and I don't want to admit it. So.
I know. That's like, just say it. He's a child.
No.
The hookup that you don't want to talk about.
No. Oh my god, I didn't know Matthew Mercer was Mikisugi from fucking Kill la Kill.
Oh.
The hot teacher?
The hot teacher?
He had his nipples out? Yes.
He's Vincent Valentine. Damn.
Yeah, he
the newest.
For that.
Yeah.
That's a game that's coming out that I'm actually excited for.
Are you playing it? Yeah. You playing it on release?
Yeah.
Were you the one who played?
Probably.
Did you play like the first one, a remake on stream?
I played it on stream.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember you mouthing about Sephiroth.
Yeah. Yeah. Who doesn't maul about Sephiroth?
Yep.
Oh my god, Kill la Kill. Woo!
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to pull up my. Guys, I had such a type back years ago.
I know.
I had such a
Big
thing
B.
for shaggy. Yeah, like shaggy guys. Like shaggy, unkept guys.
Who's that character in Bioshock Infinite? Dad?
Yeah, Booker.
Booker,
And then
yeah.
I was into fucking Raven from Tales of Vesperia, and he's like a fucking.
Yeah, that guy.
I was super into him.
You definitely did have a type. And then like, when did the twinkification happen?
The fucking
Automata, yeah,
9S.
9S.
Yeah, 9S planted the seeds, and like I wrote like some stuff with 9S, so I'm like, you know, that's whatever. But like, fucking Genshin.
Yeah, Venti. When was the part? When did Venti when did the Venti takeover happen? Was there a specific? Was there a specific scene? Like, were you like, what makes you want to write him too?
I think it was when he was calling Dvalin with the lyre on the hill behind him.
Yeah,
and
sad.
I was like, okay, I gotta protect this twink. I gotta protect him. And I remember
we had to protect him because he's been protecting everyone for so.
Yes, I'm like, protect his smile. So like I was super into like his story, and I'm like, oh, that's very sweet. Like, he's an asshole, like he's a little troll, but like he really gives a shit. And then I get to Lila, and then I'm like looking at all of the lore, and I'm just like, no, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
You're telling me that this Geo Archon and these Animo Archons, they were the bestest of friends, and now they're not talking? What's this?
It's drama.
So, there's just so much drama. And then it just was just like me walking down a hallway, and then you bump into me, and then 17 pictures of twinks just falls from my wallet. I'm like, oh, I can explain these.
That's so funny. Yeah, I think ever since Venti, your type has just been. You see Twink. You see Twink. Your neurons activate.
I know, because now there's that one that's in Star Rail, and I'm like, I don't know anything about you, but
Which one?
I love your vibe. Misha, I think is his
name. That boy, yeah.
I don't
cutie.
know what you're about, but I like your vibe.
He has a really cute design. He really does have a cute design.
He's like Farina. He's like Farina.
Yeah,
coded.
yeah, Farina coded.
Cute.
Does he have the same color scheme or something?
Yeah, like he has like Farina's like color scheme pretty.
Wait, wasn't there an update today? Riff might have said something about an update.
Genshin, yeah.
It's like a big update.
Yeah, it's the bird. Cloud Retainer came out.
Cloud Retainer came out. Fuck me, man. Like, I haven't seen any. What? Is nobody rolling? What the fuck?
Bitch, listen.
Huh?
5 minutes before we went live, I loaded my PlayStation and did my rolls and didn't get this bitch. And I'm like, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna care. I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. I gotta put my show on.
Yeah.
So I'm just sitting here and you're talking to me and I'm just like, this motherfucker's not coming home.
Luckily I haven't. I don't. Like, what is she? Is she Wind? Amino?
Yeah, she's Animo Catalyst.
Okay, Animo Catalyst. Okay, I don't need her.
So she's pretty cool. And then 𝐏𝐿, I think, came out.
Oh yeah.
I got 3 of those motherfuckers, but not a single goddamn bird.
Red boy.
But yeah. And Ray messaged me. He's just like, his voice actor sounds a little bit more flirty and a little more fruity than Lenny, and I'm like,
oh boy.
I shall see.
Oh boy.
I shall see.
I need to catch up on Genshin. I play Genshin just for the story now and for exploration. But I kind of like I really like when I get, you know, in the 2 weeks that I was hyper focused on it, 100%ing the regions. Right. I really like putting myself in that position. I really like doing that. So I'm just kind of letting the regions build up again. Because like I already cleared Fontaine by 1.0, right? Was it? Sorry, 4.0? God. Yeah.
I'm doing decent. I can't explore like some of y'all. Like I get so like overwhelmed, but
yeah.
I did more exploring because I was really hounding for some primos. But good lord.
Yeah. I haven't been doing my dailies as consistently as I have been in all my games. Mostly because like focusing so much on YouTube. I don't have time. I really don't have time like I used to.
It's a grind, yeah.
It is a huge grind, which is one of the things I like. I don't know if you have any questions about it. The YouTube push. But yeah, basically my day.
Hold on. Tell us, what is this YouTube push? Tell your chat and let us know what you're doing on YouTube.
Wow, YouTube partner push is very simple. Basically, in order to get monetized, I need to have at least 500 subscribers, which I already have. But I also need to rack up 3,000 hours, public hours watched in a 1 year period, which is like at the rate that I'm going is very, very, very doable. But it's just I'm not doing, you know, I'm not paying for editors or like having a content. I don't have managers or anything, so I don't have time to strategize, you know. It's mostly me waking up, making thumbnails for the streams that I had the day before, and then hoping that brings people into the streams. I think like it's funny, but thumbnails are more important than tags on YouTube. 1,000%.
Yeah. Damn.
You can get a VOD. You can get people to watch a VOD if you just have a nice thumbnail attached to it. That's literally what it is. And yeah, so that's what I've been doing. I've been like telling a story in a thumbnail, right? I've been like when people hire thumbnail editors, they hire somebody who knows the psychology of thumbnail design. And so there's like color theory, right? There's color theory, like warm colors, angry, violent, cool colors, calm, chill. And stuff like that, and I'm trying to learn that. Like, it's a bit of everything. It's a bit of like graphic design. It's a lot of graphic design, and a lot of like other things that I've never even thought about before. Okay, so how can you very succinctly describe an entire 5-hour stream in essentially 3 images and some text?
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
and and I'm not saying that I'm good at it yet. I'm not good at it yet, and I haven't done that exact style for every single one of my streams yet because, frankly, I'm not good enough yet. I'm not good enough to do it yet. I do what I can, and hopefully it aesthetically brings people in at least. Yeah, well, eye candy is everything.
It's getting started. That's the most important part.
Oh yeah, getting started, finding
There's a guy that he had like a podcast where he did like, it was like a total of like 500 plus episodes, but it was a wine tasting podcast.
Okay.
So what he would do is he started in the basement of his house with poor lighting, just talking about wine. And he kept that going for like 20 episodes.
Yeah.
And then he had the confidence to learn to upgrade.
Yeah.
So he just kept every 20 or so episodes, he did something different. And it just started to snowball. And the most consistent thing or the best thing you can do is be consistent. So if you don't have it now, you learn, or you invest the time into doing it the quote right way. So.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about too. I think that there are a lot of tutorials and stuff on how to get started, and like min-maxing, you know, how to make the shortest video and get the most amount of viewers and views and subscribers. It's min-maxing, and that's not how, like, a lot of people don't have the ability to do that. Some people figure out the code, crack the code immediately. But I find a lot of comfort in learning things my own way. Like, okay, I uploaded a video and it did poorly, right? And I'm like, okay, what can I do to make this get more views? So for one video, I did 3 different thumbnails. And every time I get more views, you know? Just improving in little things. And it's always, that's another thing too, always upgrade your thumbnails, get people back into those old videos, because that's really important, because on Twitch, nobody watches your VODs on Twitch. It's not a platform to watch VODs on. It really is not.
Right.
Yeah. And so you really want that passive views that happens on the YouTube side, which has made me feel better on days that I take off too. Yeah.
And I know you mentioned your success on that, so I think that's real crucial in just being consistent. Like,
it's
if
slow.
You're not in love with the thumbnail, just put something up, good thumbnail.
And like it's slow. It's not cracking 1K followers overnight, like, you know, like how it happens sometimes here with the perfect video and perfect stuff. But there's still the slow build, just kind of figuring out my pace and like what works for me has been really rewarding, and gives me like a sense of purpose with content creating again. Because like, when I focused only on Twitch, it was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to grow any more than I can at this rate. Like, so I go on Twitter, but Twitter is suppressing me. How do I get more viewers from Twitter?
Right.
There's no way. The only way is to focus on YouTube, and that's that like acceptance and that realization, and like knowing that I'm kind of working on my own. I don't have a manager. I don't go to anybody and ask for help. Just sort of figuring things out on my own is kind of reward. Yeah. And I like to share what I find too, because I feel like a lot of this the stuff is sort of gate-kept, in a way.
Yeah, and that's content right there. Talk about your experiences. There's other people that are looking for the same thing you are, and that in itself is also views.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, I know a lot of people have like partner goals, but I think the worst part about me hitting partner was not having a goal afterwards. And it's been such a slow grind trying to figure that out, because like before my singular goal was to hit partner, and that was the worst mindset to have. You shouldn't be a partner should be something you get as a result of you achieving other goals. You know?
Because I think, I think that there's a big gap between, I'm an affiliate. Like, affiliate, in my opinion, is still, it's a very low goal, and that's not like insulting people that haven't gotten an affiliate. But if you're streaming for like, 6 months, logistically, you should get affiliate at some point. Yeah. So now that I'm getting, more audience and more eyes on my stream, the gap between affiliate to partner is like, you cannot make it anymore. Like, it's so difficult to do.
It's so difficult without like the production value, the monetary means that you know that comes with it usually. It's difficult. It's really hard. It's really hard. And but partner is
I'm
like
just laughing. It's true.
It's
Nobody wants to talk about it.
When I say
That's
that
the
the partner
thing.
push was like one of the most miserable things I've ever gone through. Oh my god.
And you did it when it was quote quote easy mode. Quote.
Yeah,
quote.
I did it when it
Where's
was
the raids
easy.
Counting?
Yeah. Oh my god.
You still worked your ass off, and
I
I'm
still
like,
had to work my
can't
ass off.
imagine- Yeah, I just can't even imagine now, like getting it. Like I don't
Yeah.
even think that's in like the next 2 years for me. It just doesn't seem
It's
possible.
it really seems that way, but like when you hit momentum, when something clicks and things start happening, you have to catch that wave and ride it as effectively as possible. And if you miss it,
True.
there's always next time. You gotta just remember it. I fumbled a lot of opportunities. I was thinking about that today. I was like, oh man. Yeah, there's some opportunities that I definitely fumbled on, but like, we go next. GG's go next, they say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's good next.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's a good vibe for it. Like
I try. Yeah, I try. I mean, like, I'm. It's easy for me to sit here and like say that right now, but like in my private, I'm like crying. You know, it's not easy. It's not
Is
easy.
it a private if we're not crying?
We're all suffering. Like, I think everybody. I think on every level too, not just me. People who are doing much better than me, but I think it's just like the idea that content creation is like most of them are living paycheck by paycheck and kind of yeah. And
yeah, I mean, I had to fucking like come to the realization like this week. I think I can't remember if it was earlier in the week or later, but I was like, listen guys, as soon as I get off stream, I go back to work. Like I was almost late because I was finishing something from work today. Like a lot of people do jobs, or a lot of people focus on preparing for content, that just the stream part can be so here and gone. Like the stream part can just disappear, and done before you know it, before reality sets back in. You have to focus on something else. And like content creation is no joke, because it bleeds. It's not just what's on screen, it's what are you doing to prepare for those moments.
Yeah. I think I was also thinking about like now that I'm uploading stuff and putting it on YouTube, like thinking about the past 2 years, 3 years of streaming, all my VODs are gone. They're gone forever. And like so many memories, and they're just gone too. And I'm just like, that's another thing too, Jem. Upload your VODs. Keep them.
I need to get better about that.
You got this. Just yeah. You got this. I believe in you. I should say that too. My methods, I am only able to do the things that I do because I am unemployed right now. Because like, who has time to like sit on their computer and like work 5 hours on thumbnails, you know, and then edit?
But for you in particular, your passion is the content creation. That is what you're passionate about. You want to have a community. You want to promote yourself. And I think you're doing a pretty good job on taking the risks that a lot of people aren't doing. Like, at all. And I don't want to repeat it, but it bears to be said that every time you talk about you doing the multi-stream, you've had people that are smaller streamers than you showing interest. So you're becoming kind of a little leader in terms of showing that you can do multiple things to better your stream.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do things to better your streams without a manager. That's what I'm trying to prove right now. And a lot of times, a lot of things that in the past, a lot of things that held me back was my own laziness. And I'm just trying to be like, when I say, hey, I'll do it later, I'll try to do it in the next 15 minutes or something. That's like another thing I'm trying to do.
Good.
Yeah, that's like another really, really bad habit, procrastination.
Trust me, I have I have a fucking interview I have to edit. I feel
Oh, yes, yes, you got this. You got this. You got this. So much to do.
I know.
There's always so much to do.
We're over here trying to play games, but we have to play with algorithms, and we have
Oh,
to
yeah.
play like little social media games to be seen and promote, and it's just
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But at the very least, I could say that I don't tend to do trends on Twitter, and it's and I like me not prioritizing Twitter trends has been chef's kiss. It's been good. It's been good.
that's good.
Yeah, only because like
That's real good.
whenever I do anything, I get suppressed. So what's the fucking point?
Yeah.
God. Imagine
I
having
feel it.
10k followers, but only 100 people see your posts. It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
It's stupid. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
I don't envy it. Like, I haven't even
Yeah.
hit 1K, and I'm just
Yeah.
like,
It's like numbers don't matter anymore, and 10k is nothing, I guess.
well, and even buying stuff, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Right?
Like, I see people with Twitter Blue, and they're getting like nothing. Like,
Yeah,
at all.
Twitter Blue doesn't do it. Doesn't do shit. Which reminds me, like, the yeah, like, Twitter is just so fucked. The whole Mr. Beast thing is
Can
so
we just
weird.
pick another? Can we go back to Tumblr? Like, can we
Okay,
pick?
yeah,
something?
let's pick something else. Let's pick something else to talk about, because
Please.
talking about Twitter is pissing me off. Fucking Elon Musk. Another game I wanted to play this year, Omori. I don't know anything about it, but it's just one of those like pixel-like games that just seem like
Ooh, I hear good
you know.
things about it.
Yeah,
though.
Omori. It seems like fall to fall under that like small developer that is really
Right.
cool. Reminds me of Undertale, like Earthbound,
Yeah,
Mother,
it's-
all that
it's
stuff.
Really, like, yeah, it's really unsettling, but people
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah. Another game I want to play is Ghost Trick too. Ghost Trick.
Oh, Ghost. Oh,
Oh, have you
God.
played that?
It's
Have you
so
played
funny 'cause- I've played the beginning of it, but I just remember I associate it with roleplay because it's like I
Ah!
was playing these characters, and I'm like, because I played murder games, so murder games you get a lot of
Right.
obscure characters.
Wait, is this an old game?
And yes, it's,
I had no idea.
It's like on 3DS.
I had no idea.
So like I would see like characters from Ghost Trick in murder games, and I would look it up, and it's like, you know, a 3DS game or whatever, but it's like a really good mystery game, and I just associate it with it because I don't see anybody else talk about Ghost Trick except for in like roleplay instance. So.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I only hear good things about it. It's just one of those games that I'm like, okay, I know I'll like it if I play it. So may as well
Yeah.
commit to it this year. This is the games that I want to finish this year. Delusional. Parentheses.
No,
delusional.
it's not delusional.
It's so delusional of me.
Not delusional.
I said Yakuza up to number 5. That's delusional.
No, listen.
Yeah?
If don't let your dreams just be dreams.
Guys, on my list, I say that the games that I wanted to finish this year, right, is Yakuza ... up to 5 question mark. Persona 3 Reload, Assassin's Creed 2, Omori, GTA 5 question mark, Class of 09, Ghost Trick, and Horizon Zero Dawn. Do you think I can do it?
Listen.
Do you think I can do it?
Besides Yakuza, if you beat these games, if you like only stream these games like once a month, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's in 7 months. If you beat one game a month, that's 7 months.
Okay.
I think you could do that.
Okay.
I think you could do it.
Okay. Okay. Yakuza, I will keep the One Punch mod on. But like yesterday, I played like what 5 hours of Yakuza, 4.5 hours of Yakuza, not including the technical difficulties, and most of it was just fucking mini games.
That's where they get you, is the mini games.
I'm underestimating the length of Yakuza. Yeah. Does that include side content? Yeah. The thing is, I can't stop playing the fucking side quests. It's so fun. They're so funny. Like, I would love to play more of the main, like, hard shit, scary, brutal, and like dark story. But like, I want to also collect JAV model cards and
Oh my god.
and buy porn with
There you go.
with my fake son. But that's the whole experience.
I think you can still do it. I think you can do at least. Let's just do one game a month. Beat one game a month. That's the goal.
One game a month. Okay.
Like,
I'll see.
End of February, you beat Persona 3 Reload. You got this.
End of February, Persona 3 Reload? Oh.
Yes.
It took me a month and a half for it to play Persona 5 Royal.
It's fun. I think, well, in my opinion, Persona 3 is a lot easier to manage, so.
Yeah, maybe. They did, like, I think, like, they applied a lot of quality of life stuff too. Like a lot of quality of life stuff that they put into the, like, later editions, they apply to Reload.
I just want to hear Alejandro songs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have such a thing for Akihiko.
Yeah.
I like Junpei as well. I like his stuff, but like.
Yeah. Because I didn't play the original game, I don't well, I did a little, but it's so long ago. It was on a portable game. I don't think it counts. I don't think it counts. I barely got into like the what's their version of the metaverse? Tartarus. Yeah. So, anyways, that's my delusional hope for this year. What about you?
Mine is I want to beat 10 indie games this year, and I already did 2 of them. So, you know, I think I did 2. 1 or 2, whatever. I want to beat Elden Ring. I fucking edged
You got
myself.
this. Have you started yet?
I played Elden Ring before, and then you fucking dragged me to VTube, so I never went back to it.
Oh yeah!
I was on the fucking hilltop of giants. Probably like 5 more hours left of the game.
Damn.
Did like the first couple weeks of VTubing. Tried to go back, forgot the controls, got my cheeks clapped, and I was like, never again. Never gonna touch this game. I'm over it. So we're gonna be starting fresh on Elden Ring because Bet's playing Elden Ring.
Ooh.
Cozy Bet is enjoying
Cozy
themselves
Bet.
playing, fucking riding the horse and beating people up on Elden Ring. So Bet
Yeehaw.
can do it.
You can do it. You can do it. I think you would really like it. I think you would really like it.
Yeah, I really did enjoy it. It was very stressful, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I want to do Red Dead Redemption 2.
Nice! More yeehaws?
More yeehaws. I really loved Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's been
now,
enough time where
is that like
wanna
one of the
play through.
games? Is that like one of the games with the main character is like a static, like it's a character that like?
Oh, he's a character. Like he's
okay, it's not.
okay,
Yeah.
So Arthur Morgan, Mr.
Arthur
Morgan.
Right, that's him. Right.
He is he's daddy. So
Daddy.
I really liked when I played Red Dead Redemption 2. So I want to play that on stream and share it with people.
Yeah.
P3 Reloaded.
Absolutely.
And then I'm like, maybe I play Bloodborne again because I'm already almost done with the replay of Lies of P. So maybe I'll play Bloodborne on stream.
Man, it's the Lies of P. It's there's something, a phenomenon going on with people who play Lies of P. It makes you want to go back and play every single Dark Souls-born game.
It was
like
so
I told
good.
you last time, Rich finished his entire playthrough of everything except for Neo. I don't think he likes Neo.
Neo just feels like a cracker made a game about a white person.
I hate it.
playing
I hated
samurai,
it.
and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like I'm playing Matthew McConaughey trying to be a samurai. I don't like it.
Matthew McConaughey.
I just didn't like it, so I'm like, this is not cool. But I think, like, besides that, Ray wants me to go back and fucking replay Spider-Man, but I'm like,
Yes, I think you should.
But he's a twink now. He's not cute.
I bet you can find out. Wait. Like, what game? What do you have it on?
I think we have it on PlayStation. I don't know if we have a PC version.
Oh, if there's a PC version, I'm sure you can mod him out.
I know. Oh my god. But I never got to play Miles Morales, which was like the spin-off sequel.
Oh yeah.
I never got to do that, but it's short apparently. And Ray's like,
short?
you need to play it. Yeah, it's like 18 hours if that.
That's it.
So, yeah. So, I don't know. We'll see if we do any Spidey Mans. It's just gonna be me trying to get to Felicia as fast as I can. That's all it's gonna be, like a Felicia Hardy Black Cat speed run.
I'm not sure if you'll ever get to it or if you will ever play it, but I think that you would like Fate Samurai Remnant just because Twink Saber.
It's been on my like list, and I'm like, I wonder if I'll really enjoy the game.
It's kind of hack and slash with a little bit of like, there's like some like the bosses get hard, you know, like they have to dodge and shit and block, like you can't just tank it. I played it, yeah. It's a short game, I think. I say that because you say 18 hours, 20 hours, I think. If you play through. Yeah, Saber's. Saber. Yeah, he's so cute, and he's like the Faye FGO event that is like tied into this, which is in JP, which is not gonna reach us for another 2 fucking years.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and you have to play through like all the lost belts in order to even unlock it. Oh
no. I can't do that. I can't go back to that. FGO. I can't go back to that time.
FGO. Why? Yamero. Anyways, you have to play through all that, but anyways, they're really cute in it. I'm pretty sure they're just pretty much fucking canon now. Like,
yeah,
I've never seen a ship so gay. I'm winning. I'm winning.
You can't just say that, because now I'm just gonna be fucking looking at Wikipedia articles and shit.
It's so good. Like, I can't spoil anything, but there is huge spoilers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and like, yeah. But yeah, that's our list. Yeah, that's our list for the games that we want to play this year.
Yeah.
Damn, we got through a lot. It's been 2.5 hours.
We did that.
We did that. We didn't even got to talk about. Yeah.
That's next time.
There's like things that we wanted to talk about, but we didn't talk about. That's why we make a good team, because we just have so much shit to blabber on about.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's been really fun. Love catching up.
Yeah, I think that's what it's mostly about, is catching up, going over plans, and I think I don't know. I think the transparency of talking about stream shit is also kind of a relief, because we don't get to talk about this that much.
Exactly, and I don't want to talk about like VTubing completely. You know, I just want to talk about us. It's not about us as VTubers, more like us as streamers and people in general, and how to navigate this very, very chaotic space.
Pretty much, because like if we were just talking about VTubing, we'd just be talking about the same shit other people are talking about, like this new corpo just debuted, blah blah blah. Oh my god, I have such a crush on Sayu. All these like things that everybody else talks about.
I feel like there's enough channels for that sort of conversations, the gossips and the stuffs.
Yeah.
But I am happy staying on my lane.
We're staying in our lane, baby.
We're staying in our lanes, and we're doing great.
We got that new weird technology that Disney's made. Have you seen that, by the way? The floor technology that they've made.
What
where it's like they made a kinetic floor where they that's the lane that we're. That's the lane we're staying in. Everyone else can walk. Yeah, everyone else can walk whatever fucking way they want to walk. Me and Jupi are just walking in this kinetic lane. Fucking off. We're not fucking with shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, no, no more, no more. There was a time and place in that I engaged in conversations having in the community, and nothing good has come from it. And sometimes I even change my mind about certain opinions. So, I gotta read.
You gotta read.
I gotta read. Hi, Raiders. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome, Raiders. Let me shout out.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is there any mods in chat? I hope you had a good stream. I guess we could hang out for a little while longer. Are you in a rush to leave?
Fine. Nah, I'm fine.
Nah, you good? You want to talk some more? We have some more to talk about.
Yeah. Just circling back. Did anything else besides the church for the Nier concert? Was there anything else? Was that like the end of it?
Well, it's mostly, yeah, that's mostly the end of it. They did like actually okay, so at the end of the stream, when they not the stream, the concert, when just before the encore, right, like they went back and then they came back out and they did a new song, and it was I'm pretty sure it was 𝐏𝐿𝐂𝐇𝐎's Salvation, or Grandma. Oh, 𝐏𝐿𝐂𝐇𝐎's Salvation. It must have been. What? Yeah. It was Salvation. Yep. Of course, right? And while playing that, they had the entire the timeline of Nier stuff, and it started off with like in 2000 whatever, when Nier Gestalt was announced and stuff, and basically just a concert music breakdown. But it was just so funny that like during 2015, 16, and 17, they just like, it was completely blank.
Dead.
Do you remember what year that was?
Dead. Yeah.
Do you remember that year it was? That's fucking Dragon Guard 3.
Yes.
She was so missed.
Insane.
They mentioned the Nier reincarnation. It was just really funny. I know that it's more like concert related, but like, come on.
Like, there was something.
Just some crumbs. A crumb of
That
Zero
makes me
Dragon
so
Guard.
sad.
Yeah.
Except that it's part of the lore.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, speaking of, can't canonical show up. What about 2B and Grand Blue versus Rising?
Oh my god.
I have the game. I think I'm gonna have to play it, only because like I do. Like, if you know me, like I am a huge fan of Grand Blue Fantasy. Once upon a time, at least. I'm not a fan of fighting games, but
I suck at 'em.
I might play for like the story or in the characters.
Right. I just suck at them so much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm horrible.
I'm so bad.
Games.
My wrist. Yeah, my wrist can't handle it anymore. I get sore. My wrist and hand gets sore. Like my thumbs. I can't handle it.
Yeah, I like what they represent. Like with the fucking Persona 5 dancing game. I can't play the game, but I sure did use that scenario for Smut. So
oh yeah, of course.
Like I like what they represent. I just can't play fighting in rhythm games.
Really?
That's
I bought Persona 4 Ultimax, and I played like the first hour is all story, and then like had 2 fights, and it hurty. My hand hurty.
It's so bad.
My hand hurty.
It's so bad. How do people do this? I don't understand.
I think if I were to play fighting games, maybe I could find a mod that I can just play the main story with. Is that bad? Would people hate me for that? Like putting on a mod where I just one punch mod?
You can have your mod sponsor, like have an actual one of your mods play. Be like, you know what? True. I'm tagging you in. You in, baby.
True. And it's sad because like I really like rhythm games too. I really like rhythm games, but I can't play it. I can't play it anymore because my wrists just fucking hurt now. I don't know how people do it.
It's insane. I wish that was better. Like I think out of all, because you know how like there's these games that people play, and you're just like, I don't know how the fuck you play that good. Like, some people do that with shooters, and some people are just in awe. That's me with rhythm games and fighting games. How the fuck are you that good?
Yeah, how the fighting games. Yeah, even in Apex, like, how are you that good? Me watching people in mouse and keyboard, like controller players. I guess they have like auto aim and stuff, but like, how do people do like the maneuvers that they do sometimes?
I don't know.
Fucking Octanes! Fucking Octanes!
Octanes!
Fucking Octane and their movements.
No, Octanes and Wraiths can eat my ass. I'm so tired of them fucking running around the goddamn map. Like, they don't fucking like give a shit about anybody but themselves. And I'm either one, on the enemy team, or two, I get left behind and killed. I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
You've been playing Apex again, not enjoying Buster Swordy so much, eh?
Fuck the Buster Swords! They're so stupid! They can't fucking trio.
They really are so stupid.
They're
but that's what makes it
stupid.
like. But when you win with it, is like a feeling that is unmatched.
I don't fucking touch them because you might as well be putting a fucking butter knife in my hand. I can't do shit with them.
Oh, you can't do.
Ray picks them up.
Oh.
Ray picks them up, and he's over there fucking like.
I swing big sword.
Fucking slap. Yeah, he's fucking slapping his pee-pee on the table.
It's because
and I'm just like, duh, I shoot gun. Like, what?
Yeah, it sucks because like the Buster Sword can block.
Yes.
It could tank attacks, and then like they can burst in front of you and then slash you. It's so fun. If you know how to use it, of course. Like if like it lands in your hand like a live fish, it's really hard to like fuck around with it. But like if you know what you're doing, I have to think about it. It's like okay, I have like 5 seconds.
It has no sound cue. So like I'm over here fucking looking down a hallway, and then all of a sudden I get thrown in the fucking air and just rumble jumbled, and I'm like, bro, like somebody could fart across the map and I would hear it from how quiet that was.
Yo.
What the fuck?
When you get launched in the air with a Buster Sword, it's the most pathetic thing in the world.
I'm like, I guess I'm a bottom. What the fuck do I come back from?
It's like a public execution and everybody's just staring.
I've been bamboozled so many times by the fucking Buster Sword coming up from behind.
Yeah. And one of those people might have been me. I'm not gonna lie. I've been Buster Swording. I've been busting, man. I bust so much sword.
I've won a decent amount of games like the past couple of days, but the thing that has like shocked me. Me and Ray were playing, and we were top 2. No, top 3. We killed this other team that we are actually fighting. The third team was camping with 3 Buster Swords.
Oh yeah,
and just come out and just like shink, 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 dead. Game over.
Wait,
and
is a Buster Sword in ranked, chat? Do you know? It's not in ranked, is it? It can't be. That'd be crazy.
Trios. No, it's just fucking pubs.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Just fucking pubs.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I've definitely been the last 3 camping with the Buster Sword. I'm not gonna lie. Like when in Rome. When in Rome.
Oh my god!
When in Rome!
I'm over here. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's gone from today. Bury it.
It's gone from pubs as of today. Time to play Apex again. I will miss it. I will admittedly miss it, but I understand how stupid it was. Like, I had to go into it expecting laughter, you know? Like, this is gonna be the most stupidest games I ever played, so I might as well laugh.
No, because you wanna know what also hurt my feelings is I haven't seen more Gibbies out there with that and the Buster Sword, and I'm like, just fucking, do I bend over? Like, do you want to fuck me right here? Because you have the fucking gun guard and you have a fucking Buster Sword. Like, you're good either way, you fucking piece of shit.
What's 3 strikes? What is that?
What is 3 strikes?
Yeah, what the fuck is that? No, this is the first time I heard of it. Like, I know people were getting excited over it, but I have no idea what that is. 3 lives?
3 lives.
That sounds fun, actually. Like, I usually am the first one to die,
is
so that'd be perfect for me.
Is it taking over trios, or is it...
It's probably taking over trios.
Why are they still taking over trees. Let me have my fucking bread with no butter on it, please.
Play ranked.
Let me have my basic.
Play ranked forehead.
No.
Hi, Maple.
No.
Speaking
my
of, if you wanna carry, Maple can carry us one of these days.
Jeez.
Yeah, we can get carried. We're talking about playing Apex again. I gotta drag Gem back into it. I'm slowly tiptoeing my way back. I was having fun busting.
Oh my god.
Busting with my big sword. It's so fun. I'm compensating for something, okay? Yeah,
Okay.
I am on. Yeah.
It's literally just the fucking scene from Thor with Valkyrie and the giant gun strapping up.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Apex it's just hot or cold. Like,
yeah,
when I get on a losing streak, I'm like, I'd rather get my fingernails pulled off. Like,
yeah,
I'm that petty.
I think if I'm gonna play Apex again, it has to be like a themed Apex session. Like maybe I'll allow chat to choose my weapon for me. Like some sort of game that I can make a video out of.
The one that I did, I have the challenge mode where I think it was like bit things, like hot drop weapons, drop like weapon swaps and stuff like that. I can try to find what I used.
Yeah,
but I mean, it was like fucking grenade only and shit. People fucking paid for that.
That's amazing.
Oh, my God.
Oh yeah, and you speaking of like crowd control, like you're gonna do crowd control Lethal Company?
I am end of the month.
End of the month? Yeah, that sounds fun. I haven't looked into crowd control yet.
I gotta set it up, yeah, but everyone's fucking begging for it, and I'm like, why is he gonna have a fucking bracken spawn in my asshole?
Oh my god, yeah. I have played some of the most brutal games of Lethal Company because of Ski and her fucking 40 mods for some reason.
There's so many fucking
There's so many mods. The mods, oh my god, it's so bad. There's one mod, I'm not sure if you saw it, but it sends you to the back rooms. A chance to send you to the back rooms if you take damage. Insanity.
Oh my god.
Insanity. For me, I'm so scared.
I can't. Yeah, listen, we have escaped the back rooms as like a sidebar. I don't want to play that shit in Lethal Company.
Yo, Escape the Backrooms is scary. I played it with a couple people.
It's super
I barely.
Scary. I've Outlast Trials and Escape the Backrooms, and I like left the games, and I'm like, why did I play those? Those are scary.
Why do we do this to ourselves? That reminds me. So, I tell you about how like I get noise complaints sometimes, right? When I play horror games.
Yes.
I just
Did you get another one?
No, I didn't get another one, but that's like one of the reasons why I don't play it, because like I just like the last note that I got, like they thought that I was getting beaten.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Can we just talk about the morals of that?
Yeah.
You're getting beaten, so I'm gonna give you a passive aggressive ass no.
Yeah, it's like, are you getting beat? If not, please shut up. Basically.
Oh my god.
Basically, but it's just like I don't know why is it really that hard to believe that you scream during horror games? I mean, like maybe they don't know that do they know that I stream? They should know that I stream. I feel like they should. I feel like my neighbors should know that I stream. Either way, it's just like, is it really that weird? Like scary movies, people stream during scary movies.
A wall with them?
I don't think so. Maybe I think I might have just had my like door open at the time, and I do scream from the soul, you know, like it comes from somewhere deep. It comes from like a horror, some horrors deep inside me.
Yeah. When we moved over here, I was like, I don't know if our nosy ass neighbor is ever gonna do a complaint, because I'm at the front of the house screaming my lungs out.
Yeah, maybe I should put up more like noise suppression foam sheets, because man, it's so awkward, man. Like, man, when I walk my dogs, do I look beat to you? Come on. Come on, in my shorts, in my shorty shorts.
Yep, such a.
Do I look bruised and battered?
There's a difference between like a shock scream and then like a scream of like torture. So
yeah,
you're just being an asshole.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I do scream like I'm getting tortured. I do sometimes though. I do sometimes. Like
oh my God.
During scary sessions on Lethal Company, I'm just like, why did I scream like that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? God damn.
The solution is you have to pull a me. You have to scream like Homer Simpson. Then no one will take you seriously.
Yeah.
That's the solution to all of it.
Yep. I think so too. But but that kind of ties into the fact that like at 3 a.m. when I wake up, because I have like a really weird I take a nap, quote unquote, after stream, and sometimes I wake up at 3 a.m. because I accidentally slept early, and then I wake up and I don't know, I do shit. But like lately I've been like dancing. And yeah, I've been dancing, and I'm good at it. It's just more like, you know.
Are you just dancing, or are you just dancing?
I'm listening to music and like watching people dance and wanting to do the same thing, but it's not like I know how to dance. So I guess I'm learning.
I don't know. I think that's a Just Dance stream waiting to happen, though.
Just Dance,
that's
maybe.
The content.
Like I'm thinking we what is it? Switch. Fit.
Is it the
the fit one?
Yeah,
I don't know.
One. Yeah.
I don't know. But I just know that it's very hard to hear because people hear everything. But also like the other night I was trying to sing too. Because I wanted to do some covers, and so I was doing some vocal warm-ups, which ties into my other thing. If you had a budget of like, let's say 20K, right? 20K for this year, to put into VTubing only, what would you invest in? Like, not like, let's say this 20K you can only put into VTubing, like you can't touch it for anything else. So like, you don't have to worry about any other funds, just VTubing. What would you invest in? And what would you prioritize?
Well, one, I'd get another fucking model.
Yeah.
One that is a little bit more than what this is.
Yeah.
I would do that. I'd have toggles. So I would probably put like.
Now, how much money would you put into model and rigging?
I model and rigging. I would, just because I have a specific vision and the amount of things, I would put 10K in. Like, I would put half of it into the actual model.
Yeah.
But everything else, it would be the transition stingers. It would be a lore video.
Like animated?
Animated
or like more comic book style.
Kind of like the comic book style. I think that's the best thing for the budget.
You could even do you could even just do like music, black background and white text.
Yeah. Like something simple. So like that'd eat up like $1,000 or so.
Yeah. Like all you have to do is be able to tell a story well, like an engaging story for that part. That's all you need.
Yeah. Exactly. I see so many people spend so much money on. I can't like that. It's beautiful. It's amazing, but like I can't.
Yeah.
But I would definitely do things to make my stream better. So the stingers, the custom sound alerts, and the animated, like, you know, so and so subscribed.
Yeah.
The Laura video, and then I don't know what else. Like, I would want to do a cover, but I'm not confident with my singing voice. So
you know, a lot of people who do covers don't sing well. It's just all tuning. Post-tuning. Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, it's just a thought. It's like a huge undertaking, I think. Like, like sitting down and deciding that you want to do a cover is more work. You know, like sometimes I'm like, I want to do this, and I'm like, 4 hours later, I don't have nothing. Even after recording for so long, it's like sometimes that's why I wanted to learn how to sing better too. Just to kind of feel better about it, you know?
Right.
Yeah. But
no, I feel it.
yeah.
It's true. It's very it's stressful,
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of, it's not that it humbles you, but it makes you stop and like realize, wow, if I don't have
Yeah.
the actual knowledge of editing, it
Mm.
it really isn't as polished as people like it is from jump. Like you really have to invest in your editing.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so 1K into lore video.
Yeah, 1K in lore video, couple hundo into an animated stinger, couple hundo into like the animated like you know, pop-ups, stuff
Right.
like that.
That's like branding,
and
you know, branding.
Yeah.
So branding would include like stinger, logo, overlays,
Yeah.
like alerts and stuff.
I'd spend like 1,000 to 2,000
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
all of that.
I think like top quality of 1K.
Yeah.
Top quality 1K, 1.2K, like depending on what is included in the package, and if like the starting screen and stuff is also like a separate thing because it's art, live 2D, and
Yeah, I'm fine with my starting soon screen, but
Yeah,
that
yeah, that's
stinger,
good.
the stinger transition it's been a pain point, and I haven't pulled the trigger on getting an animated one yet. Because I would probably do it through Skeb, but then I'm like, am I describing what?
Have you tried VGen?
Yeah, I've looked.
I feel like hold on. I feel like there's like I gotta show you something. I feel like I saw like a really good simple transition, but it's more like art PNGs dropping and then filling the page. You know what I mean? That's that kind of stinger. That kind of stinger. That's kind of cheaper, but it's a good start. You know, if you wanna.
Yeah, they're super.
I'm pretty sure.
Too.
I'm pretty sure like they were only $50 too. Like something, like something really ridiculous because it's literally just like an object, right? And they just animate it falling to gravity.
Yeah.
So it's much cheaper than like, you know, a full
animation frame.
Yeah.
And I think like besides like anything for a cover, the rest of the money I would just literally pay an editor. Do TikToks for me, bitch. I'm too lazy.
Yeah.
All of that goes there. If I spend that 10K on a model and rig, everything else can get figured out.
Damn. Yeah. Okay. So you're putting mostly onto the model. Okay. For me. For me, I like branding. I like things to look very cohesive. So I would spend like a pretty penny on making my branding look good. In the beginning, I got in before like the big like I got into the initial VTuber boom, right? And I got into certain wait lists and stuff like earlier on before prices started going up because of demand. So like my branding costs a lot cheaper now than it would if I were to get it redone now. So
yeah,
I'd say 1.5K for branding. I would do touch-ups on my logo. I will do touch-ups on my stinger. Touch-ups on my overlays and stuff and everything. I need an offline screen and a BRB screen. But I think like the one I have now is fine. Like it works just fine, but it's not cohesive to the rest of the other designs, you know. And again, it's just me visually. For branding, I like things to look all the same, but it's totally fine that it's not at the time. I could just slowly work my way up that way. Okay, so model and rigging. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. I think that I would like to spend under 10K. I don't want to spend that much. I can save that much money. Even one of the best.
Because I would want everything I have now, so that the two, like I would want that and then some. So I'm like, realistically, that's a lot of toggles. That's a lot of costumes and changes. So let me be generous and say, let's just say 10K. But I know your 3.0 is in the works, so
that's gonna be a while. But yeah, what was my guesstimate for that? I actually like my budget for that entire thing, is like under. I have to look at my list again. But yeah, I don't. For my 3.0, I don't want to spend that much money. Except for like the model I'll have already, but everything else is just like whatever. I'll take what I have. You know.
Right.
I say this because like I don't know like the estimates for the model yet, so I have to come back. I have to come back to that.
But you want to spend under a certain.
Yeah,
amount.
I want to spend under a certain amount. Yes, and also that also depends on like, I would love to have a job this year.
Let's go.
That'd be great. That'd be great if I could have a job this year. That means that if I could have my paperwork sometime this year, that'd be cool too. But
send some love and chat for Jupy. Let's get this paperwork shit figured out.
Please. If you don't know, I'm waiting on the government to give me my reprint my certificate of citizenship to prove that I am a U.S. citizen, so I can get my license renewed, so that I can get my passport, so that I could apply for jobs. It's great.
Yeah.
It's lovely. It's lovely. I got into Twitch before my license expired, so I'm kind of grandfathered in.
You're just like nobody moves.
Literally, this is like my my identity has expired, but I persist.
You're just like, Twitch, don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me nothing. We're good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but like in my hypothetical 20K that I get, if I get 20K, yeah, I'll put more. Yeah, 10K on a model. Yeah, hell yeah. Who would I hire? I would hire like maybe like Iron Vortex. You know, yeah, the rigging of 15K per character.
Jeez.
They're expensive. They're so fucking expensive. I would really like a sideways standing model. You know, like a sideway model.
Oh.
Not a sideway, but like three quarters. Sorry.
Oh, like a Persona 5, like kind of like
the Kson model in eye candy.
Oh.
The Kson model. Have you seen the Kson model? Like how she stands?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, so she stands like to the side. Yeah, like a Persona 5 model, and like she can also squat. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool.
I want one of those dramatic ones. Who has it? Soliel, I think, has it, where they're like laying. It's like, you know, the therapy chairs, like the big like psychiatrist chairs. Like,
oh yeah.
Her model's laying on like her
thighs
on her side.
Yeah.
I want one of those.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
One of those.
But you also like I think that like I think that for my next model I probably want it standing. I think I want it standing.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's more versatile. It's a little bit more versatile.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way to like.
You could do both, I think.
Bottom half. Yeah, the toggle.
You can. But I mean, that's very expensive. It's like, you know, like parameters for one. It's basically doing another half model, half body. Yeah. So like expensive as fuck. I think that like.
And I see. I see a lot of like the standing models aren't like doing like the typical T-pose now. They're having them on their hips, like hands on their hips, and they're doing like it's where you go on the Z-axis where you're leaning forward now.
Yeah,
like,
leaning forward.
That's the new thing.
That's the new
thing.
Like
that's the new thing. Yeah.
It is really cool looking. Really cool looking. I don't need the lean, but of course, like if I have 20K, like yeah, sure, give me all the bells and whistles. Like fuck it. But I think that I will also put money on the side for a 3D model too, like 3 to 5K on a 3D model.
Very nice.
Yeah, full body rigging and everything for VR chat. I think. Damn. Yeah, those 3D models are so fun. They look so cool. Fun, yeah. They look so cool. You can do so much with them too. 3D for VR stream.
I'm all thinking about shit.
Yeah.
Now, why can't somebody quickly gift us 20K each? Thank you.
Easy.
Because I think now that you're talking about like the versatility, like I don't mind being locked into things, and I don't mind like the seated model and stuff. I really kind of want to get like a side profile, but like seated on my broom. if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
That
Like
would
floating,
be
a floating?
fucking baller. Yes,
Yeah,
a
yeah.
floating. That would be so good.
Yo, you can
And
kind
then
of
you
do it
get
right
more
now.
thighs.
You can kind of do it right now. Wait, no, you.
Yeah.
Like
If it
you would
was
need
more
your
to the
hand.
side,
You need your hand
yeah.
positions correctly.
Yeah. I would love to do
Yeah.
that. There's just so much versatility, and I think people are just starting to now just finally get creative.
Yeah, there absolutely. There's so much you can do, and hopefully with a new artist, you'll be able to, you know, you'll be able to talk to them about your ideas, and they deliver in a timely manner.
Yes. Hopefully, I hopefully won't be leaving this hobby anytime soon.
Yeah.
So there's time to save and work towards things.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You should. I would also say that like, you could also a 3D model in the long run is cheaper because it's so much easier to get new clothes for it and new hairstyles and stuff.
Right.
That's the best thing about a 3D model. So like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing a lot of people starting to really get into it for the 3D model.
Did somebody toggle to glasses for me? Why is it on my nose though?
It's... There you go.
It's not sticking. Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. It's not working, but it's.
Yes.
Thanks
We're
for
not
talking.
even
Anyways, yeah. So yeah, 3D model. What else would I spend on? Oh yeah, and I want to like spend like on, like, find a song that really. I would invest in a original song. I would,
Original?
yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. I would hire somebody to write me an original song and then like make a music video out of it.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that would be a good thing, a cool thing
cool.
to invest money in. I like covers, but I'm also thinking maybe now because I haven't been drawing. Oh, there's this song called "Love It." Have you heard it? Okay, I'll talk to you about it along with 𝐏𝐎𝐔𝐑 because it's tangentially related.
Oh my god.
So so I've been like it's like there's like a music video, right, for it, and it's an animation, but it's like very lightly animated. It's mostly just like still pictures with like slightly live 2D movements.
Okay.
So like that sort of style of art. And I've been kind of redrawing me for a hypothetical cover of 𝐿 because I really like the song and I like the themes in it, and I like the lyrics is really creepy and weird. And I really want to redraw 𝐿 in that. And I don't necessarily want to sing it. I just want to redraw 𝐿 in that, like, that style, and you know, kind of have like a series of this, like, hey, this is a redraws of covers that I'll never do, basically.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you what I have.
I just picture you do it. I just picture like Michael Bolton cover, like
yeah.
redraws.
Yes.
What?
Hold on. Here. This is like, where is it? Where did I? Show you what I have. Copy image, and here. Maybe we watch the video together too. I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah.
I showed like when I was in BC earlier drawing. I showed chat, or I showed the people in chat already, so I want to show it again. And this. So that's like a shot of a scene in the.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just redraws. Yeah. I like, you know, just sort of like little things like, oh my god, this is really cool for like a hypothetical lore thing, lore exploration.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
super.
Okay, now
Wow.
now I have to show you the video and with the lyrics, and then you will you know what I mean by 𝐏𝐎𝐔𝐑.
Oh god.
Warning for like cannibalism.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel so bad. I've been showing this video. I've been listening to this song like so many fucking times. Okay, hold on. Let me share my screen and then I'm share to chat too.
You're crazy.
I'm crazy for this, I know. Yeah. Let's see. How do I? You see the video? I mean, it's not playing yet, but
it's blank for me.
yeah.
Or you guys?
It should be, yeah. Browser,
Okay, cool.
window. Where's the window, please? Bum, 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 bum. Window capture. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Perfect. Okay, guys, let's just watch this real quick. Where do I put it, though? I guess I'll put it in front of me and Jem. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's play it. It's good. Hear it?
Yeah.
See it?
Mhm.
Perfect. This is somebody's English cover.
So cute when you're terrified, I love it. Every bit of you, I want your skin and bones, yeah. Love it, laughing, the hell you high on someday. I really do pity you, you're a silly, naughty boy. So who's your fave? Who's changing out every day? Your eyes are sly and you, my head is spinning away. Making me dance, I'd say you made me go insane. I'm creeping into your flesh, your bones and blood made a mess. I'll let it out, no more to find, just love inside a puppet. A gaping wound in your chest, scraping through area, I bet. Welcome to love, I'll teach you how to really feel it. Your words are scratching your neck, whispering nothing again. A pretty calling from my good boy, yes, for you, I love it. I got as fearless, you said, well, love is blind, you forget. See, this is all from who you wanted to, so take it, Splattering into me, seeing it bleed and dragging you underneath. Take the pain and sorries away until they can't even breathe. Oh, what a face, stupid and very afraid. Oh my, you're a really naughty boy. You love how it hurt, I bet an awful baby. And not a sound tumbled out, you're really saying nothing. Dancing around, I want you deep inside of me. I'm digging into your flesh, your marrow blood made a mess. Sucking it out and mortifying, you're just a lovely puppet. A gaping wound in your chest, scraping for area, I bet. Welcome to love, I'll teach you how to really feel it. You're just a clown, just a pet, whispering love yet again. Made in the form of something special, you could call it love it. I got as fearless, you said, but love is blind, you forget. See, this is all for you, you wanted to, so take it. Paying the price of it, all of it, letting me drown in the blood of my sins. The pain, I'll take it away, slowly bringing your breath to an end. I wanted to die, never to see you again.
What do you think?
That
Is it insane?
this song is really, really good.
Right? 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 It's so
And
fucked
the
up.
visuals are and the visuals are really awesome.
I know. So I've been like, I've been taking like keyframes from that and like I want to redraw it.
Oh.
I don't know if I will ever finish it. It's just hypothetical. I'm just like maybe if I ever do a cover for it, then at least I have the art for it.
Yeah, that looks really fun.
Yeah, right. I love the lyrics and I love the weird horror.
It was giving me like Junko Enoshima vibes.
Junko Enoshima, very Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah.
Extremely Tokyo Ghoul,
Like,
extremely
yeah.
CSM, like a Chainsaw Man, extremely like, I'll just I love it. I love it so much. There's just
I love crazy bitches. I can't
Crazy-
help it. I'm a
crazy-
doki enjoyer.
yes. What was the name again? It's called Love It. I will. The one that I played is actually a English cover that I wanted to try to doing, but the original version is a Vocaloid cover.
Ooh.
The original, which is also in that link I showed in chat.
That was a bop though.
Isn't it such a fucking bop?
It was, yeah, I was not expecting that.
I know.
I was like, oh, okay.
It's so fucking cool, and like the music is good, the lyrics are creepy. I just everything. I like the toxic relationship there. It's
Yeah.
very toxic. Somebody getting manipulated and then like also getting Stockholmed and also liking them back, but also killing them as well. Loving it, love it.
It was in the epitome of girl power, if I do
Girl
say so myself.
Girl Boston, as you say. Girl Boston. Okay, all right.
That's really cool.
Yeah?
I don't get to listen. Yeah, I don't get to listen to a lot of like
Yeah.
covers and stuff like that often. My
It is
algorithm
it is a
not
very it's a different world. Was it Yotaites? Like basically,
Yeah.
you know, they existed way before I feel like VTubers were around, and you know, I'm just slowly
Yeah.
getting interested and getting to know it, but it's like such a huge learning curve, and people who are in the know are so ahead of the game. I don't feel
They
like
are.
I can like really get into it as a newbie. That's why I feel like maybe I should just like not try to do covers and just do the art, because I really like the lyrics. I like the lyrics and I like the visuals. I want to adopt it.
Yeah. That's fair though.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yep. So if you were able to do a cover, what would you cover? I think I saw one that you might potentially want to.
Oh God, like, see, the thing is, I'm a big nerd. Like, I love old music.
Me too, though.
I love musicals. So like, I really would want to cover something from La La Land.
La La
I
Land.
love La La Land.
La La Land. I actually never watched
think-
that.
You should.
I know. I
bro.
should. I know.
It's you. Like, it's you written all over it. I think.
I didn't think I would like it
cry
because
every time I watch that
I'm not like a musical person. That's why I didn't think that I would like it. That's why I avoided it. But it's good.
I think the music comes secondary. Like Ryan Gosling does an amazing job. I like. It's just such a good story.
Yeah.
I think I would like. The song that always comes out when I think about doing it is actually a duet, and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck I would sing it with, but it was.
Is it male and female?
Yeah, it's the two main characters in La La Land. So City of Stars is just like such a like really pretty song.
I should listen to it.
It's so good. I love La La Land so much. But besides that, just like I love old like music you would hear on fucking Fallout. Like that's my jam. Those are all my jams.
Yeah, Fallout. Yeah. Like the old radio.
Yeah.
Turners. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't I have Fallout on my list for games to play?
You didn't, but you should.
Oh, I have it on my Steam list. Okay, so there's there's two lists. One is like my play soon Steam list, and Fallout is on there. This is just my delusional. I'll finish it this year. The Delulu list.
Fallout's real fun. I would go back and play Fallout, but like the sad thing is the radio is the main part of it, and they block out like Twitch will block your radio out. Yeah, because I played 76, which is the multiplayer one, and I had the radio on, so it was playing like Frank
It's
Sinatra
muted.
and stuff like that, and it got muted, and I'm like, it's in the fucking game. It's so stupid.
Yeah, that's the same with Cyberpunk. You gotta play the game.
So dumb.
The good thing about Cyberpunk is that their original music. Hey, you too. Stop it. Stop it. Hey.
Oh my god.
Sorry. They're fighting behind me. The music in Cyberpunk 2077 is actually just very, very good bangers. Good bangers. The original music.
Yeah.
There's a song there that I want to cover too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like an original Cyberpunk song that I want to cover. This is more one of, like, it's a more doable one. Okay, so I think that's what it is. Fucking singing Japanese songs is the most humbling.
I don't envy it.
It's the most humbling
Don't envy it.
experience. Jesus
Don't envy
Christ.
it.
I thought I had rhythm, man, but no. When
No.
when I read these words, I can listen to it and I listen over and over again, but I can't get my tongue to say the shit in the same manner. Like the best thing about covers is like everybody's personal twist to it. So if I can't even read it correctly, how the fuck am I gonna put a personality twist to it? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I just.
Yeah, it's hard.
It was just. Yeah, I'm so like when I saw everybody starting to do like a lot of covers the past like 8 months, I was like, I am so happy. I am a cracker and I have no force to sing in Japanese because y'all are making it sound beautiful.
It's so.
My ass would.
It's so
I would
hard.
be that. I would be that moshi moshi. Like no
Moshi.
way. No way. Moshi moshi.
Oh my god, I was like listening to it. I was like studying somebody singing because like Vocaloid is just like a synth sound, like synth what's it called? A synth sound thing. Like it's just a basically they're electronical fake sound, fake voices basically.
Right.
They're yeah. So like I like to, when I hear people do Vocaloid covers, I like to listen to how they pronunciate things.
Oh.
And I listened to this guy singing Goddish, and I was like, shit, man, I was pronouncing this thing the wrong way this entire time. Like I forget that. Like let's say like natabare, and I keep saying natabare. You know, it should be ta 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 ta.
So much better than me. So much better than me.
That's another cool cover too, but it's like really hard. I'm like, damn, man. I just want to do art redraw of the cover. That's all I want. That's all I need.
Hey, that's still something you're making, so.
Yeah. Just little things. I think that I am in a perpetual state of wanting to create and not being good enough. Yeah, you know, like not being good enough, like at one thing.
It's hard.
My attention span
really
is
hard.
bad. How do you just stick to one thing and be really good at that one thing? Like, that's something that I have struggled with my
trying to figure that
entire life. Maybe like nails. I think nails I was really good at, but that's like more of like I was forced to do it, and it's money.
Right.
You
But
know?
does it bring you joy? Like
No. I mean, like maybe
no.
now because I'm freelance and like I'm gonna get some tips from a friend to do like presets, you know, that people can just press on.
Listen, I'm just saying, you could totally start a VTuber nail business for presets.
Somebody's already doing it, and I'm
You're
talking to her.
fucking...
No,
okay.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking to her. I'm like literally talking to her. Like, please, I need some tips from you. I need get it, tips.
Wow. I was like, what the fuck? Someone's already doing it?
Yeah, literally. I retweeted it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's amazing, actually. It's really cool, and she's really nice. She's like about my questions because like, I am a nail care tech in a like that it was active in a nail salon, and I did acrylics and gels. You know, I didn't do press on nails. That's like a whole different ball game. That's like
oh yeah.
It's much easier. Because like it's just like you just get them some glue, like you get a set and then the person who receives it just gets glue and presses on their nail and it lasts for like a week or so.
Yeah. Shit. I remember when I used to do my nails constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's so much money with that.
I know because Florida and Connecticut are in a symbiotic relationship. Like I'm not sure if you know that like the summer birds on your side are usually residents from Connecticut.
Yeah.
Most of my clients had like a winter home in Florida.
Fucking fucking probably Naples. Fucking
Exactly,
South Florida.
exactly.
Fucking rich people.
Rich Italians.
No,
Rich Italianos.
So silly. But
Yeah.
yeah, I used to do my own nails, and I got really into dip powder. So the
Oh,
acrylic
dips.
dip powder.
Yeah.
So I used to do that, and I had like a fucking like, oh god, like before I moved, I sold most of it, but like I used to collect. Like when I get into a hobby, I hyper focus because I'm like, I want to spend money on the shit that I need, so I'm good. No. No,
Yeah.
honey.
Yeah.
So I had like a 400, a single person that only did my own nails, had like a 400 color collection.
Oh
Because
my
I would
god.
buy on sale. I would buy on sales. I would buy bundles.
Dude.
And I'm like, you know what? This isn't that bad. Like, you know.
That's the craft girly on you. That's me too.
It is.
The craft girlies.
Because I did these stupid paint pouring shit. Remember when all the white people started to fucking pour paint?
Did you?
That was me in my garage. Yes.
At the beginning of COVID, did you make bread?
Yes. No, no, I didn't make bread.
Okay.
I bought plants.
You bought
That
plants?
was mine. I bought plants.
What did I
That
do?
was my COVID.
What did I do? Oh yeah, I picked up smoking.
Oh my god. I need to fucking pick up something, god damn it.
That's what I picked up during COVID, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't get the bread. I didn't get the what else did people do during COVID?
I remember them making the whipped coffee shit. Remember that?
Yes, oh my
Whipped
god.
coffee. The slime got really big during COVID.
I still haven't bought slime. I feel like
Not
that's
yet.
the biggest. I feel like that's the biggest like waste that no one in my community has not got me slime yet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
see.
mean,
Is there a Genshin slime? Let's go look. Oh wait.
Genshin slime? Oh, Jim,
don't
that's
word
porn. That's porn.
You
You look up Genshin slime, you're gonna find porn, dude.
Yeah, I am. Genshin. Let's not do that.
I got into Warhammer.
No,
Is Warhammer a gacha?
no, Warhammer is a tabletop game, and that is.
Oh,
many.
is it like the little minion guys that you buy? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
What makes
it's
it
the
expensive?
Big, it's like it's a big expensive one.
Why is it so expensive? It's just painting.
I can't even say I got into board games because I've been into fucking board games. We got more into board games.
Oh yeah, you are a big board gamer.
Yeah, our
Yeah.
fucking board game room. Ray got fucking like $900 shelves that are gonna get delivered this month
That's exciting.
for our board games.
Oh my god, that's so nerd.
Oh my god.
The minis and the rule books are
No.
expensive. Why are they so expensive?
Joopy, let's be slime girlies. Oh, I don't like how that sounded.
So how would we do it? How would we do this
do we-
content?
Like, I guess we would just do hand cams.
Hand cams, and then like, what's the objective?
So, I guess the really, like, involved ones come in a package and you put them on top of the slime and then you break them and mesh them around. I just get all those TikToks of the scoopable slimes that it's like, here's my slimes for the week. Here's the scoopability.
I am, frankly, luckily I don't look at TikTok. I'm sure that I will
I
fall
do,
into the
unfortunately.
TikTok rabbit hole of slimes if I did. And I just simply cannot afford that. I simply cannot afford
I know.
to get
They're
into
like
another
16
thing.
Yeah, they're like $16, but like I watch these scoopability slimes, and it's literally 5 in the morning, and Ray looks over and he knows the song that plays, and he's just like, slime again. I've never had slime. I've never had slime. I've never bought it. I've never.
I got like the stress stuff that you can squeeze through. I guess that's kind of slime, but not
That's
really.
kind of what I would figure I would use it for.
Yeah.
But like, apparently, like, there's different kinds of slime.
Yeah,
There's slime
they
that's
are
like sand.
slippery.
There's slimes that's like water that we lift it up and it flops back down. There's
That's the only
stuff
kind of
that's
ASMR.
crunchy kind.
Like slime ASMR is the only thing that I could ASMR that I can listen to. Everything else like makes me uncomfy.
Oh my god.
Like the ear licks. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. Like get the
Yeah,
get your tongue away from my ear.
Yeah, I'm a hater on ASMR.
Yeah,
I can't even front about that.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's my hater bone
Yeah.
sticking because it's
It's softcore porn, pretty much.
it's yeah, like that's not to be a
Like,
hater.
like
but
people be bitching
don't
about the
say that
topless
it's
meta.
not.
People be
Yeah,
bitching
like
about the
don't
topless meta, but like nobody talking about the ASMR stuff that is
yeah,
definitely
don't
softcore porn,
say
and like
yeah,
people go into your
ear
streams
lips,
jerking
tongue
off.
sucks. Yeah.
People can
Like
literally
y'all
go
know
into your
what
streams. Yeah.
y'all know what you're doing. Like, don't say that it's like it's it's earworms. Earworms hour. Everybody mute. Everybody mute. Like no.
I mean,
you know what you're
I mean, I'm not trying to like be a hater, because like, of course, I've done like adult content before, not on Twitch,
It's
obviously,
not
but like,
bad. It's
it's
just
yeah,
call it what it is.
yeah, call it what it is.
Like,
I don't like the double standard. Like, everybody has double standards until like it affects them, and it really
Yeah.
is annoying. I like someone, yeah, I really like the slime sand ASMR. Like, that's so satisfying.
yeah,
That's
ASMR
nice.
I feel is one thing, but like there's a certain demographic of people that are doing more, like they are doing more noise mouth, like
Yeah. Yeah.
allusions to sexual acts, and then saying that it's not. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's clicking in thinking that there's a caterpillar in their ear. I'm sorry.
Cooking ASMR. Oh, the cooking ASMR. Oh my god. You know those videos on YouTube of the mountain people, or like the mountain guys on the mountains, and they cook
Oh
on
my
a rock?
God.
Oh! They cook chicken on a rock? It's so cool. And the ASMR on that, so good.
I've been tempted to do it. Like, listen, it's so funny. I've been tempted to try ASMR, but I'm a loud bitch. There's no getting around it. Like,
Yeah.
there's just not. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just a loud person. Like,
Yeah.
I can't. I think of me sitting in my room with my mic pressed to my mouth, like reading something, like reading fanfic or whatever my topic is, and I'm like, one step from Parker's little toes, and y'all hear it. Like, I'm just loud. My everything's loud.
Yeah, I mean, like ASMR stuff, like it picks up the littlest things. Yeah.
I know. I'm like,
So you
brother,
really
I'm
have to have the
ADHD,
environment
I
for
bounce
it.
my leg too much. You're gonna hear my fucking thighs slapping for free.
Yeah. So you can't go into the stream expecting to jerk off. You might get distracted by some random noises. Oh man.
No,
Oh
but the mountain guys, like,
Yeah.
Our fucking algorithm now on YouTube. There's this guy. I can't remember what his name is. Ray knows what it is. We have. Listen, we've never been camping
Yeah.
ever, but now my shit is mountain men that are cooking, and then mountain men that are testing tents. So it's like this British guy is like, I bought a tent from Shein, and
Oh
he
no.
shows himself like
Shein.
setting it up and like giving ratings and being like, I bought a cardboard box house. We're gonna rate
Oh,
how
no.
it goes in the rain. And it's like, that's my algorithm now. And I'm like, where the f did this come from?
I actually like those videos because like they buy things that I would never buy, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm glad you tested it out, because I ain't spending my money on that. Like, you take that YouTube money and you do you. You show the world.
Yeah, this guy is going crazy on tents. He's showing like, I bought a tree saw from Amazon. Watch me cut this tree down, and it's like ASMR elements, and it's very relaxing. And he does like cinematography and shit with it.
Damn.
Where this motherfucker has to stop what he's doing and change the camera to another angle. Like, I know what he's doing. And I'm like, you know what? You deserve this view. You deserve this 30-minute view, because now I'm gonna watch you cut this fucking tree down
Yeah.
and cook your fucking beans and eggs or whatever British people eat for breakfast.
Beans
And
and eggs.
and you're gonna rate this
British people catching
Temu-
strays in Jupiter Huli Jing's stream. Sorry, British people.
It's true. Listen, it's true. It's not my fault.
Oh man.
Motherfucker literally made eggs. It was last night because me and Ray fucking recoiled when we saw it. He
Beans
made
and eggs.
He made eggs, and then like I think he had like bacon or something on the side, and then he poured a can of beans on the side of it, and then squeezed ketchup on all of it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bean, eggs.
What is this?
Bean and eggs and ketchup? That's blasphemy. What is going on with British people? Are they okay?
They're not okay. They're not. There's no way.
British people haven't been okay since Princess Diana died. I'm sorry. Okay. My bad. I don't know.
Don't get it. Ask Jem about British people Chinese food.
Oh,
What is
no.
that? What is British people Chinese food?
Bad, I
I'm like,
assume. Did you know?
let's-
I learned that buttered chicken is not a British food. It's a Italian, Indian food that they made it less spicy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you looking?
I'm looking it up. Just 9 wild things about British Chinese food. Okay, so. What? Okay, so first there's gonna be a curry sauce that everybody seems to be pouring all over their food. So they have curry sauces. They put curry sauce on chicken, or not chicken, on French fries. And what is wrong with them?
Are British people
Here.
okay? Are British
They're
people
not.
okay?
Here, this is the BuzzFeed article that I'm looking at. They're the
Oh.
literal staple of Chinese food is French fries over there. They load their plate up with plain fries and add salt and pepper and then put their... What the fuck?
Oh, I need to talk to my British friends about this.
What is wrong with this?
What is wrong with British people?
You get... Wait, Americans may get crispy wontons, but you get prawn crackers. Isn't prawn seafood?
It is.
You get crackers? What is that?
Prawn crackers? I mean, there's shrimp chips and shrimpy chips.
Sauce
Excuse
on
me.
top of... See, listen, I will fuck up some poutine. Don't fuck with me. If there's a way to get gravy on it, I will fuck it up. But I can't picture French fries with fried rice and curry sauce and protein and
This
the
is gross.
chicken balls. Sweet
This
and
is-
sour.
This kind of gross.
It is. See,
This is-
I don't mind sweet and sour chicken. Like sweet and sour honey battered chicken, that shit slaps. But British people, you're not okay.
No, not with this. Not with this. This list of food. No, I don't like
No.
it. I do not like it.
I just don't like. Yeah, like this looks weird. Cause for me, fries are very dry, and then when you get Chinese food, that shit has sauce on it. Like it's very not dry. That doesn't
Right.
sit well with me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, I googled. Thank God my algorithm didn't get messed up. My
Yeah.
slimed algorithm is safe for another day.
It's safe for another day.
I keep getting that and Gypsy Rose TikToks right now.
Gypsy Rose. Oh, I
getting-
heard about that. I don't know anything about
Yeah.
her otherwise.
That's the
She's
that's
still
the
around?
girl. Yeah, she's still. Yeah, she got freed and now she's discovering the internet. So I have I have somebody that makes fun of her voice and she's like, "Can't bring me down. I'm on a high right now." And as soon as I have the ability, I'm gonna make that one of my redeems on redeems on my channel.
That's really good. That's a good one. Gypsy
She-
Road.
Yeah, because she went on live because like people were saying that her prison or the husband that she got on prison was like weird. So she was just like addressing her haters. So she's like, "Can't bring me down. I'm on my high right now. And no one can take that from me. And his D is fire." So she said
Oh.
his dick was fire. And I'm like, okay, girl.
Is that how
okay.
she's famous? Is that how she's famous?
Well, she's famous because she double murdered her mom and then got freed from jail after like 10 years. But her mom kind of deserved it, low key. Her mom basically her whole life invented sicknesses.
Oh.
So her mom was keeping her captive and was kind of, not kind of, but she was abusive. She was giving her like getting her teeth pulled out and shit, saying that she had like dental cancer and shit like that.
What the fuck?
So like she basically made up all these diseases about her daughter, and her daughter had none of them. Said that her daughter had leukemia her whole life, so she like lived like 20 something years of thinking that she was, I think, younger than what she is, and she was sick. So she met some, like she snuck out and got like a laptop and met a guy online and convinced him to basically like hook up with her and convinced him to kill her mom so she could get out. And she went to jail.
Jesus.
And she's out on, now she's out on parole, and now she's just like, girl, I don't give a fuck. Like, she is crazy.
What?
It is crazy. Yeah.
I didn't realize it goes that deep.
About it. Yeah. Yeah. It's like her mom was a piece of shit. Like, even the parents, or not the parents, the family, they were like, well, getting the interview, like the 60-minute interview after the mom got killed, they're just like, well, what did you do with the ashes? Like, you know, the news was very somber. And the fucking people go, oh, we flushed them down the toilet. Like, they wanted nothing to do with her because of what they did to the daughter. But, you know, cool motive, still murder them.
Still
murder.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so now she's like she's a TikTok star basically, because the past like 4 months everyone was hyping her up before she got released for parole. Right. And the second she got released, she was getting interviews and people were talking about like, you know, wanting to get her side. But she's discovering the internet, and
she's got the TikTokification of Gypsy.
Yeah. She's a little bit better adjusted than Britney Spears though.
Yeah.
So,
How old is she?
God, how old is she? Gypsy Rose Aiden. She's 32.
Oh my god, she's my age.
Yeah,
that's so sad. She lived like a really weird life then. Like, I feel bad. Like, like she'll never live a normal life ever.
Don't tell her that. That bitch is living her normal life now.
I mean, she can't because like
she's adjusted. Like, she's already like, you know, I'm married already to the guy that like pen pal, but like she's adjusting pretty well in the grand scheme of things.
But like, how much of this is going, like, I just feel like it's going to come crashing down, you know, like it just feels like
the internet will eventually turn on her. Like, they'll say that she's clout chasing or something, but like,
exactly. It's just
I don't know.
The way the internet works, like, they're lifting her up now, but like eventually that which brought her up will also bring her down.
Yeah.
You know?
It's sad. Like, it's just a sad story. But
I feel really bad. Like, man. Like, I feel like there was like this narrative, like when I hear about Gypsy Rose, like there's people who want to like make you dislike her, you know, like paint her in a really negative. But like, hearing the things that she went through, it's hard for me to like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna feel bad if that's how she gotta get out. Like, if that's how she had to get out. Like, she spent so long. How else was she gonna do it? She's, the thing is, like, she did some questionable shit. That's the only downside, because the whole story is apparently the guy that she met online had mental issues, and she manipulated that, and he got life in prison, and she didn't. Because she's accessory. So now everyone's like, what's the truth? And it's just unfortunate.
It's just sad all around, man.
Yeah.
It sucks. I just think that, like, you know, the internet.
Picked up some of her mom's lying tendency. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad. It's sad. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then it's
abuse cycle.
It brings up like it brings up those morals. Like, would you what is it? Like, would you steal bread to feed your family? Like, what's the moral choice? What would you kill the person that's keeping you captive, basically?
Yeah.
So, like, somehow Gypsy Rose being a TikTok star was not on my 2024 bingo, but here we are.
Yeah. I feel like it might. She's just riding on this popularity that she has never was given before, right? Like from being with her mom and like, you know, so this is all new and cool and like, it's just gonna be really sad if, you know, if something bad, really bad, you know, like it's gonna be sad.
Right.
So I mean, I hope all the parties involved. I hope everybody's gonna be okay. I think that's what it is. Like, man, like.
Yeah, it's a heavy topic. It kind of says a lot about us as a society that we were making memes about her.
Yeah.
Waiting. Like, because people were doing.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize how bad it was.
People were doing thirst trap TikToks of like her trials and shit, like leading up to her release. So they were like, mother is coming, mother is almost free. Like they were hyping her up like she was like a celebrity already.
This is why I would never want TikTok audiences. Like you are their
so
monkey.
Bad.
You are their monkey. Like there are platforms like Kick and TikTok. I feel like those two platforms you feel like the monkey on. Yeah.
It's hard. Like it's really hard to take them seriously because everything's a joke over on TikTok.
Yeah. I'm like sort of okay with not getting into TikTok as I used to be. At the beginning of COVID, I watched a lot of I watched a lot of TikToks and, you know, just like I never commented on everything, but I loved my algorithm. The algorithm that was given to me on my first TikTok account was so funny. It was so funny. It was everything I ever, like, I could be on it for hours. And maybe it's a good thing that I stopped. That was the reason why I stopped using it, because it was like, I was staying up until like 3 a.m. just watching TikToks. Like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? But yeah, I feel like I miss out on a lot of things, culture things by not looking at TikTok, which is weird when you think about it, right? Yeah, it feels weird. It feels like, you know, once upon a time, as like one of the few people who were born into like the beginning ages of the internet, dial-up and then worldwide, like Wi-Fi, high-speed internets, you know, like we saw the evolution of the internet, like from the shittiest it could ever be, and then like now you can just have high-speed internet on your phone on the go whenever.
Oh yes.
It's crazy. Yes. Yeah. So like, man, where was I going with this? Hold on. Oh yeah. So it just feels like you know, I was always on top of everything with technology. Like I was. I know every cultural thing, every cultural reference, like underground, like and like mainstream, because I was just connected on the internet, right? But now there's so many branches of where to congregate on the internet that like there's things that you will never hear of, or like I just feel like I miss out in so much by not being on TikTok, even just for how many years it's been, like 2 years. For 2 years, I miss out so much.
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
because that's how people spread information about, like, you know, all of the stuff that's going on in Palestine, and they do all of. Is that
how information gets spread now over there?
A lot of people do, like even during the riots with you know, the summer of Black Lives Matter, like a lot of that information was short form video. And unfortunately, like not the older we get, but like the more we're getting into this technology phase, the shorter our attention spans.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Video format is the quickest way to get information out.
Yeah, short form video format. Short form for short attention span people's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks, but it has its place, but sometimes its place ain't for me, and I don't get it.
Yeah. It's harder to show that TikTok though, because they are faster to take it. Oh, they take it down on TikTok. I'm sure.
Are they taking that stuff down? Because I mean, with the whole protest during the summer, they kept a lot of like the Black Lives Matter movements, and then even stuff with the elections, they kept a lot of stuff up. But I've seen a lot of informational posts on mine.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Since Twitter is in the shitter now, everything. The suppression is unprecedented. Unprecedented.
It's so silly.
It is.
I hate it.
I hate it. That's why, like, I post on Twitter. I don't expect anything to ever blow up, and if it does,
I just be saying shit. Y'all should know about it by now. I just be saying shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I was just thinking too, like, followings on Twitter translates not much elsewhere rather. I think that's the problem with Twitter nowadays, anyway.
Right. It's really, really hard to like get any traction on Twitter, and even with your following, like the people I follow, I don't know. They're not showing it to me. Even on my following, I'm not seeing people I recognize.
Yeah, I know. There are a few people that I see all the time, but like lately I've been having to like, I remember, oh wait, what happened to this mutual of mine? I haven't seen them in a while, and they're like been posting regularly. And I just have never seen it for some reason.
Yeah, that's happened. Like, I didn't see like anything Ray retweeted for like 8 months last year, and I don't know why. Like, nothing. Like, just the algorithms do not work in your favor. Like, it's insane.
No, not at all. No, at all. I am more likely to see people I don't follow than the people I follow. 1,000%.
That's why I just post stupid shit, because I'm like, if no one's gonna see it, I don't give a shit. So I'll just it's 5 in the afternoon, and I'm just like, venti hole, like, and then all of a sudden, now you motherfuckers come out, like,
yeah,
okay,
of course,
I can't just fucking be saying shit.
You be saying a buzzword, venti. You be saying a Genshin buzzword.
No, apparently the big thing is to fucking do a poll and ask, am I an alpha, omega, or a beta? That's when all you fuckers come out. But when I ask, what game should I play? 2 votes.
Yeah.
2 votes.
That's how it be. That's how it be. Know your audience.
Hate it.
You'll be more likely to catch strays for no reason at all.
I'm just like,
you just be minding your own business.
Yeah, I'm playing a stream. What game should I play? 2 votes, guys. I don't know. I'm on medication, and I'm kind of like, loopy. But am I an alpha, omega, or a beta? 55 votes. I'm like, people ain't even looking at my fucking account.
Yeah,
shut up.
They literally said you're a beta bitch.
That is so inaccurate. That is so inaccurate.
You gosh, did I? Yeah, I said you're omega. You're omega. You're totally omega. I see the vision. You're I see the vision. I see the omega vision. Beta?
At least. I write people that would probably be a beta.
Yeah.
I write people, but me as a person, as a fundamental person.
Venti is omega. Yeah, he said 1,000% of omega. Yeah, like I've never seen anyone more omega than. Cakeverse though. Cakeverse. Do you know Cakeverse?
No, tell me before we leave. We're closing on.
Yeah, we're closing on Cakeverse. Okay, so wait. What are the results from my poll? I think there's only a few. Where is it? Cakeverse. Here it is. 66 votes. Yes, but not the details. 15%. Yes, and I know the details. 15%. No, 69%. Okay, so
be the industry leader in Cakeverse.
Okay, Cakeverse. I don't know where it came from, but I saw a post on it, and I can't find the post again. But I'll try to find it again if I do.
I think maybe Brad sent it to me. Yeah. I can send it over. Hold on. Cakeverse.
Hold on. I found it.
Yeah, because Brad said it was like, hey,
Okay.
what's this? I'm like, brother, I'm fucking high on sleep medication. What do you think I know this?
Yeah.
No.
So 𝐏𝐎𝐔, according to this thread on Twitter, because I hopefully, because I don't think I know the full details, but I think I got the basic idea. But it is, from my understanding, it started in Korea and it's a bit similar to Omegaverse ABO, except in this universe, people are split into normal humans, forks and cakes. Get it? Okay. Forks can't taste normal food, but cakes taste delicious. So when they find one, they go a bit crazy. So it's basically like a vampire finding a very special human, like kind of like that. But they're yeah, it's
Oh my God.
light cannibalism, but it could be cannibalism as a concept too, because like maybe they just taste really good kissing or otherwise.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see the vision? You see the vision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like let's say Zhongli, Venti, Omegaverse, right? I mean, sorry, 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse.
Okay.
Zhongli is a fork, and Venti is a cake. You see it? You see the vision? You see the vision? A man starved for taste.
Is there a third one?
Is the third one?
Is there a third one? Because
No, this is just.
ABO is the
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay. This is just like I think just usually there are a few people who with these attributes. I think this is me trying to justify it into something very sexy in my brain so that I can write fanfic for it.
Oh my
You know? I don't know. Like it'd be weird if there's like a bunch of cakes, like you know what I mean? Like it has to be
Yeah, but
like
they
one
don't
few.
know-
There has to be like yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
They don't know their cake.
Yeah, they don't know if they're
Until
a cake
they
or a spoon.
come-
Yeah, exactly. That's how you make it spicy. Yeah,
Oh
like
my
and then Venti and Zhongli kiss for the first time, and Zhongli's like,
Oh my fucking God. So you want me to get the muse box up?
yes.
or are you gonna do it?
Let's do it. Let's do this right now. I have been wanting to write 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse, but how do I explain it to people? I want to write 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse so badly.
So fucking wild. There's a series.
I think there's potential.
read
There's
a while
there's
back.
potential. There's
There is
so much
potential.
potential. Like I am.
There's a series I read a while back where the vampires had bred a subgroup of humans to taste better and provide. more power.
Oh.
So they got bonuses for being bit in like a longer life. There was a reason why they were like that, but not explained until the filth book. Fifth book, not filth book.
Oh, fifth book. Filled the book.
Filth book. I was like, abs. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. So 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse is really interesting to me. I
We're
find
gonna-
a lot of appeal in taste. I like writing about taste, like senses and stuff. Especially like
I'm all
lack of
about that
senses. You know?
introspection. Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm
And
all about introspection.
especially like somebody lacking a certain sense and then suddenly gaining it. Ah! It's so good. So good. I've been trying to find some 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse fix on AO3. Couldn't find any.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like I think
eating this shit up.
it's new and like the only ones that are writing it are Korean.
Oh my god.
So we gotta indoctrinate the EN side with 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse.
We will.
Yeah, we
We
will.
will.
Let's fill
We
in.
will.
Let's fill those AO3 tags with
We
𝐏𝐿𝐴verse.
will. I mean, I just tweeted that me and you are gonna be the first 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse VTubers.
Let's
so-
go! So are you you cake? Are you smart?
I don't. I feel you would be more cake because you would have the stronger reaction.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel.
Maybe.
So like you would have that like
Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
think about this.
I have
Can't
like the
taste
forbidden I have the forbidden taste. You have to
Yeah.
you have to restrain yourself.
Right.
You have to
I'm the
restrain.
one that goes
Yeah.
feral. Like
Exactly.
A little chihuahua. So
Oh my god, we're talking about 𝐏𝐿𝐴verse.
we are. We just talked about cake first.
We have established that I'm a cake and Jem is are you
The
saying that
fork.
you're a fork? You're a fork? Mm.
I'm the fork. Yeah.
You're the fork. You've
Because
never
I'm
tasted
the one
something.
that like this,
Yeah.
brother. Because it's Listen.
Don't you have a... Wait, hold on. This makes... Hold on. Wait. No, what's your emote? Your licking emote. Emoji. Your licking emoji. Don't you have a licking emoji?
I thought I did. Maybe I don't have it here.
What?
Oh yeah, I do. Here you go. There you go.
There it is. There's fork, cake versus Gem licking her cakes.
Listen, I'm just saying, cake verse. It's the same way I get about like Zaxby's or chicken fingers. So like, well, it's fine. I go fucking feral.
Yeah.
Well, it's same thing. Cake, chicken fingers.
Yeah.
It's either that or Raising Cane's verse. It's fine.
Raising Cane's.
It's fine.
Wait, do you have a Raising Cane's in Florida?
We have one in Orlando now, but I'm not fucking driving to Orlando.
Do you like that? Do you like Raising Cane's?
Ray fucking goes cuckoo bananas over Raising Cane's because that's a Mississippi staple, and that's where he's from.
But that's so funny.
We just got our first Raising Cane's, and there's a place that is a knockoff Raising Cane's called Huey Magoo's.
Huey Magoo's.
And we stopped by and we just sat there and we're just like, this is the second best, like this is the best like replacement like Raising Cane's. And then we found out they opened the Orlando one, but I'm like, I'm not fucking driving to Orlando.
How far are you from Orlando?
I'm about an hour or so. It's just the interstate is insane.
Oh, we know
Florida people don't know how to drive, especially when you get next to Disney. The fucking Disney gas gets
oh
to
God,
some shit.
I can imagine.
The Disney swamp gas turns everybody into assholes on I-4.
I can't imagine. I live in California. It's just death here. The highways. Just misery.
I think the only thing that beats Florida highways is like the pictures I've seen of LA, like interstate. Like no way. No fucking way.
No fucking way.
Mm-mm.
All right. I think we know what to do for our next the next time that we meet.
We're gonna go through ships and do cake verse.
Exactly. Well, how have you contributed to the Church of Cakeverse this month? I will submit my Cakeverse verses.
We gotta do Genshin Cakeverse.
Genshin Cakeverse is perfect, actually. Like we gotta do Zhongli Venti. I think so. I need that. I need that Cakeverse. I need that cake. You know what I mean? I need that cake big time.
I bet.
Cake? I think you would like cake first too. I think so. I think so. Tetere is like one of those cute girls that really like nasty shit, so she would like Cakeverse. Oh, that's the other thing too. The thing I like about Cakeverse is that it's like cannibalism for babies. You know, it's perfect.
Cannibalism for babies.
It's just a conceptual cannibalism. You don't have to go that far, you know, and you don't need to at all. But you could.
Because you're the one pushing.
No,
I'm not. You're
but,
like Cakeverse says. You like listen, guys.
No, I'm just saying.
Says nothing about cannibalism, but nothing's stopping you.
But like, if Zhongli, Zhongli, dragon form, hungry,
Shut up.
like.
Shut up.
He's gonna need a lot of restraint. And that's gonna be so sexy. It's gonna be so fucking sexy. People who don't know the kind of like weird ass shipper that I am.
No, listen, Genshin fans are fucking freaks. Don't let anybody like.
Yeah. I've seen. Come on, I've seen Zhongli Venti Olvi. Okay, so I've seen Zhongli lay eggs inside. I don't know how it works, but
I've read enough fic.
Yeah, you get it. You get it.
You should be proud of me. You should not about eggs, but you should be so proud of me. I wrote my first foursome on AO3, right?
I still need to read it.
And I double donged. And
I double
donged, and I made Ray read it to beta it, and he's just like, "It's good, I guess." Even with the double dong.
Ray is MVP. Seriously, a true MVP.
I know.
I don't let Rift read my my porn.
I can't listen. I can't type worth a shit half the time. So I'm like, Ray, just read this.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Even
Nouvelle. Sounds complicated. Like you were a true commander strategist. Yeah, you were a commander of body parts, and
I know, because
you were a commander of fortification.
But it was literally Zhongli, Venti, Farina, and Nouvellette, and I'm just like,
Good shit.
between all of these people, there's still 4 dongs that I have to deal with. Even though Farina's not with a wiener, I'm like, great, I have to still like deal with this other wiener that's just kind of flopping around.
Another
Go
wiener.
off, King.
Another wiener flopping around. A stray wiener. Man.
That is so stupid. Don't talk to us about fandom shit. Me and Jeep are too old.
Why were we
fucking
talking about
write indulgent
wieners?
shit.
Yo, somebody in chat said, why are we talking about wieners? And their name's Uncle
Why
Chuchi.
not?
Their name's
I
Uncle
know.
Coochie. You have a right to ask? Huh?
That's
Uncle
fair.
Coochie? Uncle Coochie? You gonna ask about why we're talking about wieners?
I guess we have spare wieners that we can throw over to Uncle Coochie. If
Yeah,
that's what they're looking
yeah.
for.
Is that what you want? Some spare coochie? Spare coochie? Yeah. Why are we not talking about coochie then? Why aren't we? Why aren't we?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
That's
We
fair.
can talk about Coochie.
No.
Oh my god.
No. Where would coochie fit into this? I'm looking at our. We have no place for coochie.
It's
But we're also going into 4 hours too. That's crazy.
yeah.
I'm having so
Let's
much fun.
go.
Yes, go. I think this is a good place to like wrap it up too.
It is.
Yeah.
We
So
have a lot of people that are streaming. So
Yeah. You have any suggestions?
Rizzo is
Rizzo.
Rizzo's playing League.
Let's go. Let's raid Rizzo. Love
I
our girl
raided
Rizzo.
yesterday, so we'll share some of those. She was very nice during the
It's her birthday,
um
so I can give her a
yeah,
birthday raid.
she was very nice during the collab miss. I was very
Yeah,
happy.
yeah, she's
No more
very cute.
fanfic versus. Hell no. I gotta have Venti get his fucking back broke in like 16 different ways in the next like week.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Maybe I'll contribute
We're all
to some Venti backbreaking if you catch my drift.
Only
Alright.
Cake is involved.
Cake. There will be cake. There shall be cake.
Shut the fuck out.
Thank you guys for joining us for Poor Choices episode 4. I think this is so fun. I'm so happy that it's on YouTube now, so you can rewatch and catch up. And hopefully, I'll have things divided into sections so that you can click onto things that might be topics that might be fun for you to
Just jump
jump.
to Cake
Yeah,
verse. It's
yeah.
fine.
Jump to Cakeverse. It's the best part of the stream. Oh man, thank you, Jem, for joining me this time. The next time that we do it, which hasn't been discussed yet, but whenever it is, it's gonna be over at Jem's place. So let's look up to look forward to that, and also remember to follow Jem if you haven't yet. Like, what the fuck are you doing if you haven't yet? She's on the title of my stream. Give her a follow. She'll be doing a donathon this month. A lot of fun things going on this month. So
More
give her
wiener
a follow.
talk.
I accidentally mute myself. Go more wiener talk. Thank you guys. Thank you, Jem. Bye bye.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Oh, wait, I need. Oh, there we go.